Cool, looks like we're live. Let's go ahead and let's start this thing. Give the Twitch chat a sec to catch up, and then we'll go. Hey, Kami, how's it going? Hey, D-Rock. Happy Monday to you. Got a tentative schedule now posted up through next couple months. Not by game, I can't schedule the games that far ahead because I don't know when I'm going to beat them, but playing around with the block format a little bit. Skyward Sword's going to be tomorrow. Focus Day will be Monday 1 week, Tuesday the next week, Thursday the next week, and so on. If you check under the schedule section, I just added a Google Doc that kind of summarizes the upcoming block structure. The theory is I'd like to have some weeks where we're able to add more variety into the stream, play more games, and some weeks where we try to just knock out the stuff that's almost done. It complicates the matter in the interest of getting more games complete more quickly, as well as introducing more games, which I think should be two goals. Hey Mega Man, how's it going, man? Good to see you, as always. Probably should use Dragon Sword, but looks like I hit anyway. These things have very few hit points. They absorb all elements. High evade rate. There we go. Hey, no big deal. Ah, okay, Dragon Sword will take it out. I think we already explored this, but I'll just double check, and it's been like a week. Okay, so this is actually progress. That's good to know. Good God. Alright. Fire, I think we want. We have plenty of those scrolls, so we should be good. Is that going to cut it? If not, then that's not worth doing in the future. Then, okay, good. And don't shrink my party members, man. That's not cool. It's not high on the list of things I'm trying to hear. Mini persists out of combat. In fact, it does. So we learned the reason why you use a Lucky Mallet to heal the mini status. We actually found this out while playing Okami. It's a Japanese legend about Isun and the Lucky Mallet. that can magically change your size. Kami covers just about every Japanese mythology base there is, if you're interested. It is an excellent game. If you look forward to doing Okami Den at some point on stream as well. I feel like I ought to make Ferris a mage, given that she has a dragon sword now, but I kind of want to keep my gender trope subversion thing going on here, with the physical attackers being the ladies and the mages being the men. I guess I've got Galuf as training as a Dragoon right now, just so he can learn Dragon Sword, so not all for naught. Oh man, we're gonna have to heal after this fight. Enemies do more damage than they appear. Hey Cappy, how's it going, dude? Remind me, if I see Flarewing, I'll try to remind him to shoot you that money for your personal chambers. I forgot this morning. Let's see. Damn, man. Can't get that Cure 3. I think I want to keep training Bartz as a red mage, though, to get double cast. That's pretty awesome. We can get him double cast and then make him a white mage. You can double heal or raise and heal. It would be extremely valuable. It's Dragon Sword, that's cool. Cool, how's crafting been treating you? In comparison to every other MMO's crafting system I've ever done, I think it's the most robust. Definitely the most active. I like that you can basically guarantee an HQ craft. There's like just enough RNG to keep it interesting. Just do flame. Yeah, I suppose that's the way to put it. With complexity comes lack of simplicity, right? Yeah. You'd have to be, you know, even without the HQ mats, for a lot of those crafts leveling to 50, you'd have to be incredibly unlucky to not get your guaranteed 100% HQ. Let's kill that guy. Yeah, if you have questions, let me know, Cappy. I'm happy to help. Pass that learning curve now. Oh god, Kami, that's awful. I make that mistake a couple times, but I've never lost more than, like, I don't know, 15 minutes worth of work. Yeah, I could hear that. It's the, what, crafting equivalent of, like, losing your save. The stakes definitely get higher at the higher levels where you're at, Kami. Shit. Oh, that's okay. Yep. Yeah, it's not going to be news to any of you guys, but I really feel like your punishment for dying should be that you died. beyond just losing a save file, sometimes you go a while without a save and you lose about an hour of work. It's very disheartening. Then the penalty becomes, now you have to, basically you lost time. At least that you come out of it with like your experience or your gold or items intact or something. So it wasn't just a complete waste of time. We'll use Dragon Sword. Oh, that's not good. Ow. Slips are kind of nasty. It looks like the Flame Scroll just comes barely short of killing them in one hit. Oh, it's got a lot of hit points. A good amount of gil in here, right? Yeah. No, I should probably use an Ether on him. They're not too hard to come by in this game. Look at all these elixirs, too. Elixirs appear to be quite a bit more common in this game. Hey Matt, how's it going, man? Let's kill the mage, I guess. Did that a little backwards, but that's okay. Yeah, I think you got my message, Matt, but I can meld your, I crafted your spear, I just need the materia. Shoot it over to me and I'll mail it back. Cool, cool. Alright. Just looking for chests. Man, counter rate in this game. Can you not do that to my, my Dragoon? Hey, One Eye, how's it going, man? Happy Monday. At least when they're confused, they do less damage. They just have a higher evade rate than I realized. There we go. Wait, really? Oh! When it says two-handed, it means dual wield. Yeah, okay. It's like two-handed grip, that's a different thing. Well, cool. If she's got that mastered... Shit, I just assume she'd be a ninja for the rest of her life. What would I give her? I guess I'd give her Thief. She can pretty much keep the same stuff and just use two-handed. Yeah, because she won't have throw anymore. But we will leave that to Ferris. You don't need passages anymore in that case. I could give you learning, I guess, for now. Not the most exciting, but hey. Got Thief Glove, cool. Meanwhile, Galef is working toward Dragon Sword, after which I can switch him back to a mage. Get the feeling that this is progress this way. So we have a Google group for Final Fantasy XIV, and I sent an email to the group saying, like, oh my fucking god, you need to do Hildebrand right now. They weren't joking. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. It's funny because, like, you're like, okay, whatever, it's a cool side quest, fine, but like when you see the thing that's in Hildebrand that makes you need to do Hildebrand, you'll get why there's been all this urgency. Now let's go back to this tree over here and see if there's anything in there. My kingdom for some kind of like random encounter reduction mechanic. Andrew has been playing Dragon Quest VIII, which gives you holy protection. It reduces the random encounter rate pretty significantly. Slip down. That feels like that was a point of no return, but I don't think it actually was. Let's hit that one. This one that takes most damage. I think there is some rudimentary row system for the enemies in this game. Here, a rudimentary row system. Cool. Oh, don't charm my ninja. That's the worst thing you can do. Hopefully Gala Flame. Okay, good. Good. I had a coworker when I worked at Chase named Shiva Kumara. He would always say that. He'd say, good. So I say it around the house all the time. Oh, yes, Dylan. He's a good guy. I should check in with Shiva, see how he's doing. Blind. I ain't even trying to hear that. Alright. Just gotta do it the hard way. Just remove it after the battle. Maybe. Dragon Sword ignores blind, I assume. It'd be nice to get everyone outfitted with Dragon Sword just so that they can keep themselves topped off in these battles. It does a decent amount of damage. I mean, it's not anything like dual wield thief, but it is certainly higher than 0. Alright, we got eye drops, yeah? Yeah. Oh man, my kingdom for the Final Fantasy IX potions. Some ethers. Okie dokie. Oh, well, there's the save point right there. That works. Reading in that, I've talked about it a couple times on the stream, this book, The Etymologicon. It's like this cool circular meandering story about the etymology for a bunch of different words. So it like starts with one word story and then somehow relates it to some other word, and he just keeps going on these tangents from chapter to chapter. He mentions that the word worm originally referred exclusively to the mythological creature, the dragon, and only over time evolved to also mean the little wriggling thing that lives under the dirt. Bit of a status downgrade for that word, I'd argue. I think we want to kill the ones in front. There is some kind of, like I said, rudimentary system there. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's knock her out of that. Not the best way to do that, but hey, it gets the job done. Ricky Ticky Tabby, motherfucker. Double charm, man. These mobs, man. Nice double block from Galef. Bringing strong sack. Does flip count as a physical attack? It does, but okay, fine. Or Ferris. Let's Dragon Sword, try to get some of that HP back. I'm gonna cut it. I'm gonna do one more hit. That should cut it. Oh no! Crap. I think we'll be okay. That should finish. There we go. Diamond, huh? Shine bright. Alright. It's not super exciting. You should have the Genji glove. The fact that you don't is offensive. Okay. Alrighty. He's almost halfway there. The fact that he's not even halfway there is kind of disheartening. It's okay, we'll make it. A really good accuracy as a thief. I feel like Bart's hits party members harder than he hits the enemies, which usually isn't the way it goes. Usually you have better defenses than the enemies too. Boink. Is that it? Alright. Very nice. I wonder if we can sell that for a bunch of money. I kind of want to keep the Power Bracer. Best offense is a good defense and all that. Let's use Thunder. Damage is damage. Hey, Cloud Reaver. Let's come in. How's your spawnling? Oh no! That wasn't too bad. Expected that to hit a lot harder than it did. Schedule update, we're going to be playing Final Fantasy V in another hour and 7 minutes or so. After which we'll be switching to Silent Hill 2 from 1:30 to 3 Pacific. Followed by game that's not in front of me. Where's my schedule? Followed by Xenoblade Chronicles 3D from 3 to 4:30, and then Metroid Prime 2 to 4:30 to 6. If you're interested in the intricacies of my goofy schedule, I went ahead and made a Google Doc that kind of outlines the basic block structure for the next few months. Going to be doing some changing up, the intent of both introducing lots and lots of games that we play all at once, while also being able to focus time into beating the games that have the most hours clocked. Next week's example will be going back to the 2-hour block format, 3 games per day. The following week we will do actually only 2 games per day at 3 hours each. the intent of just trying to beat the stuff that's been on the plate for the longest. And then over time, games will slowly slide into those longer blocks, the longer they've been on the schedule. We will have a 3-hour Ogre Battle Day, for example. And much to my chagrin, we will eventually have a 3-hour Silent Hill 2 day. She has opinions, Cloud Reaver? Can you give an example? Daughter's... Is she pushing 2? No, that seems too old. "10 months, that sounds right. And already opinions. My goodness. You guys got pregnant around the time that we left Columbus, Ohio. Cloud Reaver's a friend from the physics community in Columbus, where Andrea used to work before we moved to California. So you guys got pregnant around the time that we left for California, so I was lumping that whole period into her lifetime. Makes sense. Of course. That's funny. You know, it's just the kind of stuff that we would do as adults, but we've just learned is socially unacceptable. Children are just, they're true. They stay true. They're the realist. Oh man. Forest fire graphics. Decision. Does that stop the random battles? Oh no, it's too late for me to get that chest now. Good. Good, because it was an Aegis shield. It's usually the ultimate shield. I don't think that it is in this game, but... Wait, can you even use a shield with this? You can't use shields. Huh, so I learned. Aegis. And Gungnir. You guys are having a forest fire issue, Kami? Hey, Moogle! It sucks. Has it been dry, Kami? Have you guys had a drought? Overgrowth kind of a thing? Good King Moggle, good King Mog. Kupo indeed. Alright. Damn. California was having a wildfire problem for a while. It was mostly the dryness issue. If you drive into national parks, there's like a sign that tells you what the current fire risk is, and it's always, you know, maxed out. Damn, do we get this twice? Oh, okay. See, that'd be pretty cool. They do that mechanic a couple times in this game where, like, you're forced to wait on the screen with nothing actually happening. It's unusual. I don't remember there being much of that in Final Fantasy IV. Or any of that, for that matter. Interesting storytelling mechanic. They use it for, like, Galuf being sad, for example. No. Cloud Reaver, have you heard, you mentioned Smokey. Have you heard the Mitch Hedberg routine about Smacky the Frog? Damn! Yeah, send some of that over here. Andrew and I went to a wedding in Michigan, and we're so happy to see rain for the first time in a long time. Mitch Hedberg's thing is like he goes to England, and they don't have Smokey the Bear, they have Smacky the Frog, which is cool because bears can be scary, but frogs are always cool. You ever see a frog and be like, oh man, there's that frog. Play dead. Oh, hey, there's that frog. Alright. Perhaps he will settle near me, and I can pet him and put him in a mayonnaise jar with a stick and a leaf to recreate what he's used to. It's like the, like, primo Mitch Hedberg bit. Item that was in there got all burnt up. That's rude. So like a key item. It's just junk. So it can be equipped by nobody. Great. Right, Cloud Reaver? There's a good bit too, because it's like, it's not, hey, there's that frog, play dead. Hey, there's that frog. Alright. He's my favorite comedian. Hey, D-Rock. Silent Hill 2 starts in about an hour. Bookended by Final Fantasy and Xenoblade. Is it worth it? Her accuracy is really, really high as a thief, so it might be. It's good enough. It's also good enough. Builder branch interacting? Excuse me, sir. Would you like to talk about the D20? You can come up with a pun on like Jehovah's Witnesses or Mormons to joke about the like D&D players going door to door trying to recruit people. Do you have a moment to roll for initiative? We can get a second chance to save, but I think we'll be okay. I seem to remember this fight being not trivial. Let's see. Pretty sure it's not trivial. I think that the enemies are oriented the way they are, you know? So in the interest of safety, we want to try to spread out our damage equally. Looks like they absorb different wavelengths of elements. The one on the top absorbs fire, so I can just keep chain throwing fire. Try to focus that one down. Okay, no worries, man. Oh, crap. Chill out with that murder juice. Hey, one metal. We might have to start using, like, significantly more items. Don't want her to die, because she is our main source of AoE damage right now with this group. Let me pop a White Wind. Caleb's turn to come over. He's in a good position to keep everybody healed up. Cool. Fill everybody back up. Do another throw. Let's see. It is physical damage, so I could see casting this in my two front row folks. Called armor, it really should be protect, I think. Hey, Jonathan McClare. Good seeing you again. Now we'll keep Galef on heal duty. Bartz can do some protecting. Phoenix down duty. Keep Galef topped off for his White Wind. I think there's some system in this fight whereby we want to keep... Like, we want to kill them all at the same time, roughly. It might work out, because between Galef and Lena, we're doing more damage to the top one than we're healing it. We'll see. Yeah, this is my first attempt. I have rough memories of my playthrough from when I was a kid, of like having trouble with this fight and having to kill all of them at roughly the same time. We'll see. Attack's definitely helping. I'll try to keep that on. It lasts quite a bit longer in this game than it does in Final Fantasy IX. I do want to try. Oh crap! I jumped on the wrong one. It'll be okay though. As long as Lena hits the top one, it roughly undoes the healing that Ferris is applying to all of them. Galef jumping on it keeps it roughly on pace with the other three. The aim here is to kill them all at the same time. Ow, that could hurt really bad. That hurt really bad. I have to use Galef to White Wind next turn. Don't really have access to Shell. Shit. That's really bad. Oh god. I think they start doing crazy stuff here at the end of the rope. Hold on. I might just be screwed now. I don't know if there's any way I can get out of this. Try to pick up Mars is the most likely to not die immediately. It could just kill us one hit. Ouch. I gotta go ways back too. Cool, Jonathan. What's the strategy? I'll take a tip. I feel like once they're at low health, they start using attacks. They hit the whole party, and clearly I can like cast float to avoid some of it, but I can't prevent all of it. Probably change my party makeup. I could like do 4 ninjas and just have them all throw stuff at it constantly. I should use throw fire, that's fine. Probably would have been okay if I had Galef on the ground, just white winding every single turn instead of risking having him jump. Yeah. Means they're close. Cause they just use crits until then, but at low health they start using like Aqua Rake, bad stuff that hits your whole party for big damage. Blow our MP because there's gonna be a forest fire in a second. We'll just heal it all back. Is the Morning Star. Sometimes it's a flail. A boomerang type item. Don't think it is in this game. Actually didn't check to see its purpose last time it dropped. White mage, time mage, red mage. Red mage. Yes, please. So he can attack from the back row without taking a damage penalty. Now I'll try reorienting my party. The way I had it before, Bartz was definitely my most useless party member. I might switch him to a blue mage so he can just be on full heal duty, White Wind, and make the other 3 ninjas maybe? Lana probably doesn't have to be a ninja since she's already mastered that skill. Took your one chance to get that Aegis shield. Oh, you can go save before the boss? I thought the save was cut off by a bush down here. Did they change that? It's that save point that I just loaded from, right? Thanks, Moogles. Kupo indeed. Oh, interesting. Can I, like, immediately get right back into the forest right where the boss fight itself is? So I'll go ahead and do that. Okay. Let's do throw. It's fine. Can't imagine we'll need this, but hey, why not? Keep her as she is. He already has blue magic as a backup, so I can make him a ninja. I can find it. Oh, it looks like the samurai. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Cool. Thanks, Jonathan. So soot over there. Next, it's probably over this way. Interesting. Galef does quite a bit more damage with that. Like 500 more damage. I wonder why. Maybe there's like a stat boost from blue that I didn't realize was there. I see 700 damage. 1200 damage. We talked before about the hidden stat increases in this game. I think I missed that last time, so glad to have caught that. Yeah, so now we have 3 party members who can heal everyone else to full. No real way to res multiple people in case we get screwed in that way. Oh, interesting, Jonathan. I didn't know that. In that case, I will switch Ferris to Summoner, since I think she has access to throw. Yeah, no, I found that out. I've been using them for just about everything. They end these fights really, really fast. Extremely convenient. Yeah, thanks for the heads up on that. Okay, let's go. I drop tent. Fusions are really cheap too. Like they're significantly less expensive than the shurikens. I'm just gonna go with. Do we learn throw? If we didn't learn throw, then I don't think I can get away with this. No. Okay. I'll keep her as a ninja then. With what though? Death. Don't really care about being near death. Dragon sword on, why not? Better raise the magic power stat. It's not a whole lot, but it's better than nothing. I think it'd be best to just let, like, pass Ferris' turn and let Galef go, because I think Galef does enough damage to one-shot everything. Got Bart's over there is basically a purple mage. I don't know if you were in chat when we got to it, Jonathan, but we did a Tomos on the first try, but I think I did it the hard way. I didn't realize that like he stops attacking so long as he's sucking somebody in. So I was just keeping everybody res the whole time. Eventually won using that strategy, but it was pretty brutal. Skin of our teeth and all that. That's cool, we need that. Higher accuracy of the ninjas to land this. I guess if I die again, I can go trigger this cutscene. I think we'll be okay this time, though. You have 3 people who can heal the whole party to full. Is it true that these bosses resurrect each other if they don't die at the same time? Is it more correct to like focus one of them down so they're not all using their AoE skills on you at the same time? I don't know if we picked up Mighty Guard or not. Okay. I'll try to do that then so they're not all hitting each other. Thunder Scroll is the incorrect scroll to use. Good to know. Do we have Mighty Guard? No, not yet. It fits in this game, I'm not even sure if it is. Yeah. I walked into it and saw them running me and was like, why do I recognize this screen like I've seen it a million times before? It's probably not a good sign. Just for funsies. So maybe I could blind them with that. Keep Bart's on healing duty then. I'll have, let's see. Good and White Wind. Bart's next turn, I'll have him scan one to see what their hit points are like. Actually, I think they're getting low. It's a disregard on the scan thing. Oh, that might one-shot us. Come close to it anyway. That's gonna kill us. Okay. So we can't go overboard like we were doing. We could try throwing one more flame. Just to see. Okay. So we gotta chill out a little bit sooner was the problem there. I think we got it this time. We need to get them, we can use AoE to get them fairly low, but once they're fairly low we gotta start focusing one down. We can't let them all get the same level of low. So I think it was like everybody throws twice. Wasn't enough to trigger them, but if I had kept throwing after that, that's when we'd be in trouble. So we'll try doing that. Everybody gets 2 throws of the fire scroll. Then we start focusing them down from there. Is that enough? No, just barely not. They have a very small amount of hit points. I think it's like 100. It's cool, Ferris will finish it here. Round 3. 3 times a charm, right? Hey Mariball, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. If I fail this time, I'll take a hint. I got the general idea for this attempt, though, that the top one absorbs fire. Well, they each absorb a different element. And you can't damage them all low at the same time, because if you do that, then they're all gonna use their super moves that hit the whole party, and you're just gonna wipe really, really fast. Probably okay to AoE them up to that point. Let's see. Just jump, that would be nice. I'll pick over with a spear, though. I'll roll with what I got. Here we go. I could use float to avoid the earth shaker, so if we fail this time I can do a really conservative party where like we figure out which one is the earth elemental one, we kill that one first because it won't be able to hit us at all with its special move. Physical attacks it's using are inconsequential at the moment. Later, Cloud Reaver. Have fun. Good seeing you. Okay, actually I think I don't want to do any more. I know they're not using their specials yet, so I'm going to play it safe. Might throw a scan in there, I'll let her use a White Wind. To satisfy my curiosity. Scan. Do I have any... Don't think I have any shurikens. Yeah, that would have been convenient, but that's okay. 3559. Well, I could probably do one more actually. Without sending them all, which means I'm going to pay for this decision. Have her throw it though, so it's doing the least damage. Like 24 something. Oh, crap. Okay, lesson learned. Don't do that. Who earns? Guess I know now, right? May as well go all in on it now, right? Just don't one-shot him. Caleb can get his off and we'll be good. Yeah. I was fine if I didn't take the risk there. I would have been fine if I just focused the one down, but no. Nope, we're not playing it safe over in here. Team Marstead. Taking unnecessary risks. Gross. Alright, D-Rock, I'll take your hint, but I think we got it this time. I think it's let's see, Ferris, Galef, Lena, Ferris, Galef, stop. Focus one of them down, kill it, move to the next one, kill it, repeat. I don't think I need to do any other shenanigans like equipping float. I think we'll be okay, but... We just crossed the threshold. I appreciate this about Final Fantasy V though, it's a challenging game. Oh seriously, Guild Toss? Does Guild Toss just trivialize the encounter? Slash, like, how much guild do you need to have? We'll use that as a last resort. Now that we know the hit point threshold that berserks them, we'll do one more like legit attempt, and then we'll try to guild toss it. The schedule update: we'll be playing Final Fantasy V for another 30 minutes, followed by Silent Hill 2 from 1:30 to 3. Xenoblade Chronicles 3D from 3 to 4:30, and then Metroid Prime 2 Echoes from 4:30 to 6. It's pretty cool. Do they need to have, like, harvested a lot of gil for it to work? Yes, or dance dough. Here we go. Oh, interesting. With, was it hero drinks? It's a kind of a cool strategy. Ah, I see. They get around that, though. Alright, Ferroscalef Lena, Ferroscalef stop. Hopefully the variance doesn't plunge them into their berserk mode just from Ferroscalef after this, you know? I guess we'll see. Okay. I might be able to use arrow on the one on the right? Try it. See if it even does any damage. Maybe the earth one we want to hit with that. It's more than 0, but it could be better. Probably move them to the front row. I think we'll be okay. Yeah. But we actually, that particular combination gets them right into range. Oh, Dancing Blade, damn it. I should have him throw some crappy weapons at him then. Hey Leon. How you doing, man? Right. I think we'll be good now. We had a system throwing out all our old crappy weapons since we didn't bring any shurikens with us. Let me err on the side of caution and defend here. Yeah. You can throw another white wind, otherwise I worry that whatever the next skill they use is going to one-shot the party. That's the earth one. Probably have Bart's cast Arrow 2 on it. I assume it's weak against wind. It's usually how that goes. Do we have the wind spear? I could throw that at it. Yeah, that's the ticket. Getting places. Let's go for the one in the back. Broadsword's never going to use. This game doesn't have like a crafting system, so I don't need to worry too much about using that stuff. Okay, so we don't want to use anything wind elemental on the one in the back. Dumping our items in a way that would freak out Kid Marstead. Can't throw away all those weapons. What if you need them later? It's like, no, it's okay. Cool. So we had a system, and the system worked. Alright, this one's fire elemental. I can probably just... I guess I can cast, but I think I'll just save as MP. Alright, can we hit it with water? Thunder didn't work. Maybe water will. No, it doesn't do a lot, but it's more than 0. And we got plenty of these water scrolls sitting around. We just kill it with water scroll spam. You're a system, and the system worked. Whoops, I didn't mean to use that. Be okay though. Well, hey! Who'd have thunk that missile works on these guys? There you go. GG. Only took 4 tries. Oh, we got arrow 3 out of it too, that's cool. Exciting because it hits all enemies. Cool. And Bart's learned blue, which is really strong actually. We wanted him to be basically a purple mage anyway, but work on red mage. Exodus. Mentioned before, his name is X-Death in this translation, and I believe in the official GBA translation too, but I think it's supposed to be Exodus, because it's Exodus. Which you could also translate as X-Death. Would be pronounced the same way in Japanese. I did learn Arrow 3. Pretty stoked, that's pretty awesome. I always need more reliable AoE, even if it is elemental. Not a lot of enemies that absorb wind damage. Are there many other opportunities to get Arrow 3? Oh, I think the major Final Fantasy V spoiler is incoming here. The event that's going to happen here is a pretty big inspiration for my Dungeons & Dragons campaign universe. I'll explain when it happens. Oh no! I have a D&D campaign that has a mechanic. I'll explain it once this sequence happens. But it's inspired by this sequence. It's a really cool idea that isn't used in games, tabletop or otherwise. Yeah, but my campaign's intended to be like a JRPG, basically. Man. Oh wow, I didn't remember this being worked this way. That's cool. May as well put him in front if he was invincible, right? This is a really cool song. What a cool way to tell the story too, right? Use the mechanics of like, oh, okay, he's not going below 0 hit points. I gotta get rid of that dancing dagger. Can I do that mid-combat? Try here in a sec. Some of them will let you do that. Can. Cool. This song gets stuck in my head quite a bit, I'll whistle it. What's the speedrun strategy? I love hearing about like how stuff is speedrun. We had a lot of that when I was playing Earthbound. I don't know very much about the speedrunning community for it. So it's really cool to learn that kind of thing. Motif. Flare, Holy Meteor. Why won't you die? Interesting. Bone Mellow gives him like zombie status, or treats him as undead. I love when games use mechanics to tell stories. Especially in these older games where this was harder to do. Yeah, Galef goes out like a boss. I like that they try all the things in this one. They just kind of lampshaded in Final Fantasy VII. This one's like, no, we're going to try using Phoenix Downs and casting life and stuff. Right. Galef has died. There you go. There's your #1 FF5 spoiler. But the way they handled one of your main characters dying is what inspired one of the big mechanics in my campaign. We'll see here in a sec. R.I.P. Caliph, indeed. What a cool sequence, though, huh? Nice, Megman. Right, Jonathan? The like big pie in the sky dream. I've got my D&D campaign on a hiatus right now. I'm investing so much into Twitch at the moment. I don't have time to work on it. But the dream would be to publish the rule set at some point so other people can play with it. See, Kara inherits all of Galeth's abilities. This is the idea. In my D&D game, instead of like classes, like, you know, races and classes like dwarf, paladin, or, you know, elf, ranger being tied to a person who like grew up doing that thing, it's in this thing called an augment. It's like an artifact that binds to your arm, and when you're playing a specific character, you have that augment equipped. If you're wearing, you know, the Galeth augment, it has paladin levels in it, and it has paladin powers, and if it falls off of you, somebody else can pick it up, and they would get all those paladin abilities. So kind of the same thing where, like, you can play all kinds of different characters, and if you die, death isn't the end. It can still be interesting to have a character die, because then they don't go on living, but you don't lose all the progress, all the experience you've earned. You don't throw out your character sheet. Your character sheet stays the same, but the behavior of the new person who's controlling the augment changes. And you get some interesting things where, like, you know, a cleric doesn't necessarily have to be somebody who, like, grew up in the church and is a priest. It could be like a street rat or something who found a cleric augment sitting in a back alley. I thought this was such a cool idea that they could kill one of your party members but remove the consequence for it by keeping the mechanics separate from the character himself. You're still sad that Galeth died, but you get a new party member. Yeah, it's basically a job crystal system. It's still core D&D. I mean, it would be really cool to do an actual job crystal system in a pen and paper game. But I'd still want to keep the idea that, like, if your character dies, that's okay. Someone else can pick up your job crystal. Can I park anywhere? Pretty sure they hear you is previously prevented from coming in here. Alright, we can switch people's jobs back around real quick now that I'm thinking about it. Kara can be... Let's see, we were working on getting magic sword, weren't we? Yeah, exactly, Jonathan. And it feels more impactful when someone writes their elaborate backstory and then something happens and they have to, like, sacrifice. Because you run into this problem in D&D where, like, there's these cool moments where it would be really awesome if your, you know, one of your party members would sacrifice themselves, but, like, players are reluctant to do that because then they lose all of the investment they place on the character. But if they're not losing the investment, if they keep the experience and the levels and stuff... Okay, Kami. Should you be linking it now, then? We will be finishing it. Alright, let's make Bartz into a purple mage. Let's not do it the stupid way, let's do it the way that makes sense. There we go. Alright. You, Lena, are going to be a thief again with dual wield. And I think we gotta go... Yeah, we threw a lot of stuff away, so we gotta go buy some more air knives. And Ferris can stay in her current position. Dragon Sword not being the most useful secondary ability, but hey, what you gonna do? All that junk. Oh, no way! So, Kara's in Final Fantasy XIV in some function, that's cool. Oh man! Get hype! Yeah, no, Kara's translated as Kryle. 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 That's fine, Jonathan. You just need the barest sense of a backstory if you let your character get killed. And you still need to have, like, another character needs to show up and pick up your augment for you to keep playing. So what will happen, and this happened in a recent adventure, is, like, you know, you'll have other NPC allies with you that don't have augments, and they act as extra lives, so in case you die, one of them can come and pick up your augment for you. So it's usually on the GM to come up with a backstory for those dudes. Wait, don't I have 3 air lances? Oh, someone else has it equipped. Like, what the hell? There we go. Cool. Cool. Excitement of excitements. I can put her in the front, I think. Yeah, so Final Fantasy V turns out is the original girl power Final Fantasy. Forget this, Final Fantasy X too. Got 3 female party members. Jonathan, I'd be down with that. Bill comes from a family. He's got like 8 siblings, and it's their job. That'd actually be a pretty cool storyline to run, where like one of our characters, like his family keeps the augment, because what I use the story for too is I can put a whole bunch of time in between adventures. We can do one adventure and then the next one takes place like, you know, 300 years later, and everyone has to make a new character. They keep their stats in their augment, but some new character hundreds of years in the future inherits their abilities. The reason I do that is that way you can have adventures where the player decisions have huge effects on the game world, because enough time has passed for those decisions to have propagated. Whereas usually in D&D, like, you don't want to change things on a week or month time scale. So anyway, this, you know, Hapax, his character is a family that passes the augment down from person to person. That's awesome, Kami. But yeah, no, I would totally play. It would be a cool idea if there's like just a group of brothers, or like maybe that family, because it's so important that they pass on the augment, they go out of their way to be as like prolific as possible and have as many children as they can. So they're just a huge family. Lots of cool like story ideas that play naturally out. I think we gotta go talk to Guido, Sage Guido. Go get the submarine. Only got about 6 more minutes of Final Fantasy V, so I won't be at it at great length. We're switching to Silent Hill 2 for an hour and a half, then Xenoblade for an hour and a half, and then Earthbound Beginnings. I think I said Metroid Prime earlier, I misspoke, I need to fix this schedule. Awesome, Mega Man. I still haven't played any of the Persona games. I hear that that's chief among my list of sins. As a JRPG fan. So how are Persona and Shin Megami Tensei linked? I've played neither series, but I understand they're either similar or one's like a spiritual successor to the other. This doesn't seem right that I'm here. Hey, how's it going, Cat? I don't think this is the right way. Go check it out anyway. Ah, I see. And air knife isn't screwing around. A lot of damage there. Hey, you know, Chun. How's it going? Been a while. They're probably water elemental, aren't they? Oh no, oh, didn't do a lot of damage though. Probably want to use thunder on them next time. Ouch. Thunder's the one-shot kill. I don't think I'm gonna get to Sage Guido before 3 minutes, so I think here, let's see. I'm gonna have to go ahead and cast Exit, and then pop out and save and switch games. Now we gotta change Mars briefly to a Time Mage for exits. Yes, we'll do Kami. I'm excited. Alright, time to switch games. Give me a couple minutes to boot up the PS3. It's Silent Hill 2 for an hour and a half, followed by Xenoblade Chronicles for an hour and a half, followed by Earthbound Beginnings for an hour and a half. I have it marked as Metroid Prime, but it should be Earthbound Beginnings. So be just a couple minutes and throw up the BRB, and I'll be right back. This is a blind or first playthrough of Silent Hill 2. I've watched a good chunk of the game played by a friend when I was a kid, but remember very little from it. Aim of the stream is to play every awesome game ever made at least once. Silent Hill 2 is one of those awesome games. I, however, am very bad at horror games. I prepare to revel in me being bad. On the last episode of this, we we got into the... Wait, where's my... Okay, I was going to say, but I don't know if I've lost my save. Got into the apartment. We solved some puzzles. We bumped into Pyramid Head. Just staring at us. Don't know what the deal is with Pyramid Head just yet. Let's see. Use the controls again. The worst thing in this game, in my opinion, is that, like, there are many things that are pretty bad and horrifying about this game. But when you come out of the map, your character is active for a few seconds, even though you can't see anything. So you kind of get punished for checking the map. Okay, let's not press the circle button and turn off our light, huh? Right trigger and X is hitting stuff. We're probably going to have to do that quite a bit. Early on I was like, you know what, I'm going to run all the time, but whenever I'm indoors, I'm not running. I don't want to accidentally run into something nasty, you know? Hey, cat. Cat and I have an interesting relationship with Silent Hill 2. He and his wife would often, like, goad me into playing Silent Hill 4 when I would come over to their house, and Silent Hill 4 is a terrifying game. It's not necessarily a good game. It's probably one I won't play on stream because, like, a little repetitive. But I think of the games that I've seen, it is definitely the scariest of the series. It's just really, really creepy and very difficult. Oh god. What you doing over there, Pyramid Head? Just from a thematic perspective, a lot of the focus of Silent Hill 2 is on James and his psyche. Namely his relationship with his wife, who died, and his sexual frustration. So when you see enemies like Pyramid Head and like the Bubble Nurses appearing in other Silent Hill games, it's not terribly appropriate, right? Because it's not about James Sunderland, where that's his specific problem. Pyramid Head is this, like, intensely masculine creature. A deadly force. Okay, so I have a gun now. I don't know if I ever want to use it. Got a courtyard key. Okay, so there's a reason for coming in this room other than to be terrified by Pyramid Head. At least you are somewhat safe here in the menu. Full clip holds 10 bullets. Great. I've got a second clip at the ready. But that makes me especially bad when it comes to survival horror games, when like I'm such a... Hold on, I think there's something coming up here. So like when I'm playing a JRPG, which is, you know, typically what we'll do on this channel, like, I try not to use my items, and like, they already give you very few items in survival horror games, like, so I'm probably never going to use that pistol, for example, because I know I'm going to have so few bullets. I'm probably going to very rarely use my health potions. Yeah, I don't know if that's what it is. That could make sense. Clearly there's something in here. I hear the radio going nuts. There it is. Yeah, like, it's mostly been an issue with American developers that have been coming at Silent Hill and like the filmmakers in the example. I mean, I liked the Silent Hill movie was pretty cool. Like the first 80% of it was pretty cool. You know, and it had Pyramid Head in it, sure, and it had the bubble nurses in it, fine. But like Americans look at it and they're like, oh man, what were the really cool things that we remember from Silent Hill? They don't say, how can we innovate on this, or how can we make it make sense? They're just like, well, we remember that Pyramid Head was scary, so let's have more Pyramid Head. Even though Pyramid Head only really makes sense in the context of Jane Sunderland, unless if you're going to write another story about a kind of sexually frustrated man, like we have with this character. Let's get all the first aid kits. And usually I am a die-hard, hold the run button kind of guy, but when it comes to Silent Hill, no sir. I'm not running and accidentally bumping into something. I'll run when I'm outside, because that's how I avoid having to fight stuff. I learned fairly quickly here in my first playthrough that, like, when you're outside, don't fight things. My gamer instinct is I have to go and I have to kill everything, right? But there's so many things and they take so long to kill that the investment is not worth it. Just run. See, is there another exit from this room? I don't think there is. We just come in here for the fat loot. We can roll. Hello. Can you not? Little scuttler buddy, can you not do that? That'd be really cool if you wouldn't. I don't know if I can even kill it. I might need to use the gun for it. God, I'm already taking lots of damage from it. Screw that. Hey, Wrecking Crews. Alright, how we doing after all that as far as like stats go? I just used almost all my bullets. I took a little bit of damage, it's not the end of the world, I guess. Still have 11 bullets remaining. God, it's still not dead. I'm just gonna skip it then, I guess. Goes against every instinct I have as a gamer to skip it, but it's clearly not worth the effort I'm putting into killing it, right? Just means I can't trust this hallway. That's probably at the essence why I'm not very good at survival horror games, though, is that like they challenge what it means to be a gamer. And you look at the opening text in Amnesia, a game I haven't played, but it says something to the effect of, you know, don't play this game to win, just immerse yourself in it and be freaked out. I'm like, oh, don't tell me that, man. Don't say that. I don't want to hear that. Okay. Well, we could leave and we can go check these remaining rooms up here. The saving grace of Silent Hill is that it would be very easy to get lost, and James turns out to be an excellent cartographer. So you can at least kind of, you can gamify the game by, you know, trying to visit every door, every room. Canned juice, alright. Like juice. Are there other doors in here that I missed? Oh, there's one more room. Room 105. Okay, so the purpose of that hallway is for some canned juice, sure. We have the courtyard key though, so we can get out of here. It is kind of funny though, Kat, to think of the bubble nurses as like the Goomba of Silent Hill at this point. Yeah. You know, there was that thing in the garbage chute that we weren't able to get. I don't think I have any new items that will let me access it at this time. In fact, I don't know that I have anything. So what I believe what I need to do is get to that Rosewater Park. The new thing that I have now is the courtyard key. See if there's like an inventory description on it. West side stairway hall to the courtyard. I need to be inside the apartment to be able to look at that. Yeah, Kat, have you watched anybody play Amnesia? Have you checked that out on Twitch or anything like that? Screw that game. No, 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 no. Hey, save point. Yeah, just use the courtyard key. Okay, cool. Hey, we're back out in the open world. Oh, you've never seen Amnesia? You should watch it, man. You and your wife need to watch Amnesia. Feel my pain. It is often lauded as the scariest game of all time. Okay, so that's the way I ultimately want to go, I think. But let me explore the rest of this courtyard, see if I can find some more OJ. This is where I came from, I think. Yes. There's definitely some shit out here, it sounds like. Amnesia's PC only, right? You might have it in your game library, Cat. It's not going to bother. They seem to be happy in their swimming pool. Yeah, your only hope would be to watch it, I think. I'll probably play it on stream. I need to... Yeah. Multi-goal, like to get through different parts of it. Right now I have it... Technically it's listed as $100 to play through Amnesia. I should probably change that to like $50 per segment. Snake coin. Found it in the pool with no water. Okay. That sounds great, Kami. Oh man, I can't tell you how excited I am to do that. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, Oculus Rift. Woo! Let's get that started post haste. She thought I was playing Silent Hill the other day when she walked in and spritzed me with the water bottle. I wasn't. I was waiting on it to install, so I was playing like Final Fantasy Theater Rhythm or something. Hey, what's up, buddy? Can you not puke on me, please? I know you want to. Appreciate it if you wouldn't, though. Also, James, can you not whiff? And my thing so far is I'm not too bad if I'm outside in Silent Hill. And as we haven't even been to Otherworld yet. Like, this game's already freaking me out pretty bad. Like, I'm trying to keep my composure over here, but I'm not good at this style of game. Gross. There's something in here. What's making that puking sound? Oh no. Okay, I officially gotta go change. I gotta get to that Reddit thread and change the stretch goal details as soon as possible. To split it out into segments. Hey Apex, how's it going, man? You're damn right I'm afraid of Amnesia. Everyone should be. Great.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Do what?
I didn't do anything. I swear. He was like this when I got here.
My name's James. James Sunderland.
Oh, Eddie.
Eddie. Who's that dead guy in the kitchen?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill anybody.
You're not friends with that red pyramid.
Red that pyramid thing. I don't know what you're talking about. Honest. I did see some weird looking monsters. They scared the hell out of me, so I ran in here.
Well, I guess this place isn't too safe either. What happened here anyway?
I told you, I don't know. I'm not even from this town. I just...
You too, huh?
I love how when people talk in this game, they're not like, hey, there's these horrific monsters everywhere. They're just like, hey, what's up, man? Oh, you sick? Hey, Yahun, how's it going, dude?
Say that.
Well, whatever it is, I think you better get out of here soon.
Yeah, you're right. What about you?
I'll leave as soon as I'm done here. Eddie, be careful.
I think the detachment of the main characters from like the horrors of Silent Hill is really important to the atmosphere, and it doesn't really work in the movies, right? Because like it really makes you feel like, man, the character's not even on my side about being scared of this shit. The character doesn't really care. He's just like, yeah, sometimes we get drawn to this town. Cat.
Eddie, are you okay?
Oh no, Yahun.
Yeah.
What was the name of the setting? Was it Eclipse Phase? Football posters and meaningless graffiti. Couldn't care less. Guy and a girl. The fact that there's all this football stuff and that's kind of like Eddie's thing makes me wonder if he's lying when he says he's not from Silent Hill. Dead Space would probably get me pretty bad. Dead Space is a little bit more video gamey, right? Than like Silent Hill. Like you can actually think about, okay, what's the ideal way to fight this stuff? I know it's definitely more jump scary, is what I've heard. Not necessarily in a bad way. I mean, you know, psychological dread and action horror more in the style of like Aliens. Alien and Aliens are both great movies for different reasons. I'd actually probably be worse at Dead Space than this one, despite it being a little bit more gamey. Be freaked out to turn any corners. Can you not puke right on my face, man? Why you gotta be so rude? Don't like when he doesn't want to stomp them right away. How much damage does that do getting puked on once? Yeah, that sounds awesome. I want that in my life. maybe I need to give the juice to Eddie. The fact that it's like a key item, I thought it was healing, but maybe not. Got most of the enemies taken care of here. The exception of the one in that hallway that was running around. I couldn't really deal with that one. Hey Navi Cheetos, welcome. Yeah, I just changed the amnesia goal to a cowardly, you know, instead of $100 for a full playthrough, it's like a certain amount per 2 hours played. Especially since the game is framed as like, don't play this to beat it, play it to immerse yourself. So you'd be getting your 2 hours of me being immersed and not trying to beat it, trying to live. Oh man, was it a one-shot Yahun, or are you guys going to play more in the series? You'll just play a different character? Let me see if I can give this juice to Eddie. I don't know if that's actually what I'm supposed to do, but... Is he in like the bathroom or something? Welcome back, Kat. Alright, I guess I gotta hold on to the juice for now. Let's roll out of here in the meantime. Ah, I see. Cool. If you like sci-fi RPGs, you could try this system called Eclipse Phase. It's kind of cool. It's this setting where like they found a way to transfer and copy consciousnesses and like fork consciousnesses. So you end up like moving your character's brain between a lot of different bodies. Like one adventure you might be a robot and you send yourself off on a suicide mission, and then when you die you upload your consciousness back onto the internet and then download it onto another character and so on. Let's see. I want to go up the stairs, I think. So let's get going up. He was limited by your character not having legs. Oh, I love that idea though. That's so cool. Spite him somehow. Make him just barely have legs. Or if he specifically said make sure the character has legs, give him legs and see that he doesn't have any arms. Yeah, some combination of that and Final Fantasy V. It's a lot more complicated in Eclipse Phase from a sci-fi perspective because, like, you know, you upload a copy of your brain, but they could make copies of it. So, like, there could be a whole bunch of yous running around. That they call them forks. You fork your personality. Have we been up here yet? Yeah, I thought so. I think I have an easy way to switch which map I'm on. I want to go down to the second floor and try to get the thing in the trash disposal. I think I've done everything there is to do on the third floor now. You made him have no arms. Well, he said no legs. Schedule update, we're playing Silent Hill 2 for another 1 hour. from 2 until 3 o'clock Pacific, and then we're going to be switching to Xenoblade Chronicles 3D, already in progress. There might be a crawler on this floor. I don't remember if it was on this side of the apartment or the other side. Oh, you know, I bet I have to use the juice. I have to like throw it down the trash compactor to push down the other thing so that I can find it at the bottom since it's so heavy. I bet that's what I'm expected to do here. Definitely don't like the indoor parts of this game. They trigger my claustrophobia really bad, which I mean, I guess the game's doing its job then. Eternal Darkness would be cool. Eternal Darkness is like the Cthulhu style sanity. like Amnesia. Yeah, I'll put those on as donation goals where I would do a full playthrough. The standard of, you know, $50. When we reach it, I can do a full playthrough of it. Amnesia, though, I'm going to have to charge by the hour. Not a fan of the music right now. That was it. Cool. I passed it. First door on my right, I think. There was like a trash chute out here somewhere, right? Where I think that thing just fell. Yeah, Eternal Darkness would be outstanding, especially for me. I know a couple of the sanity effects that I won't spoil on stream, so they won't get to me too bad, but I don't know all of them. Walter Sullivan. So here they're throwing in a reference that gets picked up in Silent Hill 4. Silent Hill 4 is about Walter Sullivan. Alright, see ya on. What's she planting? Use a soup spoon to stab himself in the neck, severing his carotid artery. He was a little crazy. I don't want to use all of my potions, but I don't really have a lot of them. Let's see. We want to go back to the main entrance. Go in and look at the map here. Hold on. We have to come at it from the other way. I got stuck, now I need the fire escape key. I gotta go into room 303, but I think I have to come at it from the other apartment entrance. Okay. Hey, Calypto, welcome. I was in the room. I think I missed it. Make sure that I missed it before I walk all the way back there. I have a key of any kind? No, I don't. Okay. Another health drink. You guys see me skip a health drink or a first aid kit, let me know. I think there's a crawler on this floor that I'm going to that I wasn't able to kill before. Dusk Hotel, that was a DS, like, interactive novel, right? I never played it, but I seem to remember hearing about it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a crawler in here. I'm just gonna try to ignore it. Yeah, that's totally one. It's like a detective game? Oh, that's awesome, Johan. Nope, I want to go in 303. There's the fire escape key. All right. I see. Phew. Made it. Alright, so we got 2 coins. Got fire escape key. Let's get out of Dodge. One of the messed up things that this game does is, like, you remember earlier we went into that clock room again and it was playing this, like, pounding, horrifying music, but nothing was happening, you know? That's what Silent Hill does well with horror, and that it's not always something. It's the absence, it's the negative space that makes this game scary, I think. A lot of the time. Oh, awesome, Yahan. You got to be Santa. No fire escape outside the door. Wait, is something glitched? I feel like the map didn't load. Great. Yeah, I think the game glitched out. I don't think this room is supposed to be completely empty. I can run for as long as I want in any direction right now. You saw how when I got out the fire escape, it was just gray? Crap, I'm gonna have to do some of that again. If I'm stuck here forever, let me Google it. So this is the kind of thing that Eternal Darkness will do just to screw with you. It'll pretend like there's a glitch. Yeah, this is the HD re-release. Hey newbie, how's it going? I'm doing alright. Alright, let me Google this and see if this is a known issue. Black screen glitch. Yeah, I'm starting to worry about that. I got the HD re-release thinking it would look nicer on stream, but I'm reading a forum thread saying that this happens sometimes. Did I save recently? This is like the one game where I really don't want to have to go back and retread what I just did, you know? Let me see if I can find a way out of here first. Yeah, when I loaded that fire escape, it was just like gray, and now I'm stuck in this like empty black room. It appears to let me run forever. I can pull up the map, but it just says I don't have a map of this area. I didn't know that there were any bugs or issues with this title. But while we're here in Glitchland, let's have some fun with it. Let's see if we can actually reach an edge. This time, I guess when I go get the fire escape key, I'll try to like go outside and save. It feels like I'm running for a really long time and not hitting a wall. Maybe it's like a Taurus. It just loops forever. Wait, I might be on a wall now. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Maybe I can find like a PS2 version with like a save or something that I can move. Appears there's a wall here that I can kind of sneak around. Yeah, right, D-Rock? And apparently there's a risk of this happening in the hospital as well. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, D-Rock, I was saying, like, this is the kind of thing that Eternal Darkness would do to you on purpose, just to screw with you. But this definitely doesn't seem to be on purpose. There's literally nothing to illuminate. No music, no nothing. Well, they do let you pick the original voice, which I thought was like, oh, that's interesting. At least they have some respect for the original game, right? Yeah, I don't think I'm getting out of here. I can keep looking at my stuff. I'm wondering if, like, checking that stuff and backing out of it is gonna load the area I'm supposed to be in. Nope, it's just busted. Alright, let me see if I can reset the game. Do a little bit of retreading. I gotta go get the fire escape key back. This time we'll get the key, we'll go find a convenient save point, we'll save right before going through and see if it happens again. Oh wow, newbie. Yeah, I should have just done the PS2 version. I wouldn't have expected that they would have put out such a bad port. I don't even think I looked at reviews. I was like, oh yeah, HD re-release, let's do it. Clearly they, like, the game's already pretty highly rated. How could they screw it up? The answer is that way. Not loading the textures for a room. So hopefully we don't have to go too far back. We'll see. Sure, continue just loads your most recent save. Let's see, what else? There might be multiple things we have to redo. I guess we'll see. Right. Yep. We gotta go back and redo a couple things. Gotta go drop the canned juice. We gotta get the old... Okay. Alright. Really? Alright, well, if we ever do Silent Hill 3 as a donation goal, I'll make sure not to play this version. It's too bad. Where did I even save? Newbie, do you know, has it just been like from reports that the creator found out about that? Hey, Ben. Read through this again. It's a gossip magazine about a serial killer. I can't believe that they've ported it from an incomplete beta version. That's pretty crazy. They're just joining. I'm playing the HD re-release and just had to reload my save because I like went into a room and it was just completely black. Like it was just this like test room. It wasn't even an actual textured area. I gotta find another dude up here. Wow. Yeah, we'll do Silent Hill 3 as a donation goal. If we get to it though, I might just have to find the original version and not play the re-release if it's that bad. Crap, that happened to me last time too. Mm-hmm. They do give you a decent number of bullets, I guess. Right. Although they do make that optional. You can select whether you want the original script and voices or the new voices. Well, let's try to find a convenient save point. Let's see. Don't think there's anything immediately out here. I don't want to go through that again, though. And I guess I'll go to... That's not super convenient, but it's not, like, super inconvenient either. We'll go to that one. Maybe look for some more health drinks and first aid kits on the way. Yeah, it's pretty awful. I see what you mean, too, about him being... I can't go to the save point? Great. Okay, well, there might be one in this lobby. Or the other lobby. I seem to recall that being a thing. Yeah, okay, there is one. Good. Yeah, we work so hard in it, somebody ports it and does a bad job porting, and then people's first exposure to the game is this crap. Second floor is the one we want. Hey Robert Nickel, how you doing, dude? We had a happy weekend. If it happens again, I think I'll have to put Silent Hill on hiatus until I can find another copy. Like the PS2 version. Oh, it's working this time. Last time it was just like a gray screen. He just crawled into nothingness, basically. Freaky. It's like the only thing worse than the apartment for me is the hospital in these kinds of games. The apartment's pretty bad though, it's just so claustrophobic. Hey, this is a pretty famous scene. I've heard of this scene before. There's a reference to this in Silent Hill 3, I believe, and the movie Saw has a pretty big homage to it. Yeah, I see what you mean, newbie. Silent Hill 3, the main character is like, there might be something in there, but I'm not going to reach and hit my hand in there. Only a gross person would do that. Let me write this down. I might be able to access it again in game, but... Yeah. My bad for picking it up. Typically, I try to grab the HD re-release of a game if I can. It tends to look better on the stream than if I try to load a PS2 game in, but it's too bad that it's not the best. They lost the source code? Wow, that's pretty bad. How's it going, Wilhelm? The schedule update, we'll be switching to Xenoblade Chronicles 3D in about 30 minutes. Playing that for an hour and a half, and then playing Earthbound Beginnings from 4:30 until 6. That's the bathroom. It's the bedroom. Can I go like right here? Okay. Okay, I wrote that down. Got it. Yeah. The Shadow of the Colossus HD remake was outstanding, and I was like, man, if that game is so well done, I don't see why Silent Hill wouldn't be. Oh, seriously, Wilhelm? For the Metal Gear Solid re-releases, they just found a retail disc and reverse engineered that way? That's cool. The fact that they give you all those handgun bullets is worrying, right? I think there should be something in this room, right? The laundry room. Here we go. Hey Matt, welcome back, Calhoun. Oh man, another apartment. Retail disc for Shadow of the Colossus. That's really cool. The Shadow of the Colossus remake was outstanding. Like, yeah, wow. I didn't realize that this was such a like lesson to the industry. No wonder it was on sale for so cheap on Amazon. I'm probably past the point where I can like get away with returning it too. Hey, new enemy. Cool. Colonel Lamar. Stuffed animal. Great. Love scary kids. They're really giving me lots of bullets. That actually worries me more than makes me feel safe. Makes me think I'm gonna need to use them, you know? So the way this game communicates to you that there's an item nearby is that, like, James will actually look at it. You gotta pay attention to his head more. Yeah, it's too bad. No, I love and trust Okami. It just sounds like it's sort of the problem they had with the PC port of Arkham Knight, right? Where they outsourced it to another developer and didn't really 100% it. Mm-hmm. Mike, the door opening sound was so realistic. My cat just like popped up and like was looking around the room. All right, let's see. There was an enemy in the last room, so I feel like that increases the chance there'll be one in this one. Three bright coins and 5 holes B. At one end sits the seducer of she. It's probably the snake. Snake seduced Eve, right? The wind from behind, the woman doth play. The formless one, null, lies furthest from they, so empty. So that could be empty on the other side. The old one beside the serpent sits not. Tis to the prisoner's left that he doth rot. Oh, we can logic that out. Old one is left of prisoner. So if the old one's left of the prisoner, then the snake must be on the far right end. Well, maybe. I guess we'll see. Let me read through it one more time. Right, Wilhelm? In one instance, the seducer. Yeah, having not played the original before, I didn't really notice that the roads were super pretty. I'll have to check it out next time I'm outside. Those things are so gross, man. Right. Okay, well I gotta go find the prisoner, wherever that is. So I can press the Z target button. Put it behind me, right? Wilhelm, are you a big Silent Hill fan or survival horror fan? Konami fan, even? I'm excited to do Metal Gear Solid on stream eventually. We got a little ways to go, but Definitely want to do a full playthrough of all the games in that series. It's one of my favorite games. Hopefully Hideo Kojima and Guillermo del Toro get to actually make Silent Hills. Last I heard, it got tabled.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, I'm James.
That's a weird thing to change, maybe. I wonder why they'd bother with that.
Angela.
Angela, okay. I don't know what you're planning, but there's always another way.
Really? But...
Yeah, you missed Wilhelm. Right before you popped in, I went through the fire escape and it was just like a gray screen. And I was in this like infinite black map with nothing to do.
Is what we deserve.
No, I'm not like you.
Yeah, Silent Hill's music is outstanding. Akira Yamaoka is like the Nobuo Uematsu of horror soundtracks.
I'm sorry.
I mean, Castlevania, right?
Okay.
No, I'm not a fan of Konami lately. I hear they've given up making games, right? They've moved just to mobile.
Not yet. She's not anywhere.
Oh, I bet...
Did you live in this apartment building?
I was gonna say, we're not gonna do multiple playthroughs of this, but I'll make everybody watch the dog ending. I've seen that before, having not played this game.
What did you say?
I hope that still has the music.
How do you know that?
Well, I just figured, because this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
Yeah.
Am I right?
I'm so tired.
So, why did you come to this town anyway?
I'm sorry. Did you find the person you're looking for?
Not yet. Her name's Mary. She's my wife.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Anyway.
Yeah, Akira Yamaoka is a superhero composer.
I don't know why I think she's here.
She's dead?
Don't worry. I'm not crazy.
Yeah, it's messed up.
At least, I don't think so.
I've got to find my mom.
Rest in peace, Konami.
This town's dangerous. Now I know what you meant.
Oh, as long as the developers keep stepping out
Besides,
and using Kickstarter and the like Bloodstain's gonna look really, really good. The Castlevania clone being made by the Castlevania creator who's left Konami.
will you hold it for me?
Sure. No problem.
If I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do. I'm sorry. I've been bad. Please.
Oh man, that's not good. Don't tell me that, Wilhelm. That makes me so sad. Even just to imagine. Remember when my friend showed me Silent Hill 3, the room with the mirror where it gets, like, otherworldly on the other side? Metal Gear Solid's not Metal Gear Solid if it's not Hideo Kojima. One newbie. They got the bad ending. They got the water ending. was I can tell you. Hold on. If I wanted to buy it from Sony on the store, it's still $60, but it's down to 24 on Amazon is how much I paid for it. So about half. This is a donation goal game. Usually we don't do survival horror on stream. And just trying to play through every awesome game ever. I just happen to be bad at survival horror, so I figured, well, I should, you know, Silent Hill 2 is still a good game. I still should play it. I'll just have to have something to incentivize me to do it. And D-Rock funded this one. I didn't know that was what happened with Kojima. Kojima's the man, though. This is where that desk was, right? Yeah. Okay, so let's read this one more time. Let's logic this out. The seducer of she is the snake, and it's on one end. So it's either in slot 1 or slot 5. The wind from behind the woman doth play. So there's an empty spot next to that. The formless one null lies furthest from they, so there has to be an empty space on the far end of wherever the snake is. The old one is not by the serpent. It's to the prisoners left. So that gives us all the information we need, I think. Yeah. Kojima needs infinite funding, basically. So Snake has to go. Let's do it. So Snake is here. There's an empty spot here. There's an empty spot all the way here. Prisoner ends up here. And then Old Man has to be here. And that works. But let's suppose that Snake was here instead. If Snake is here, then this is empty. This has to be empty. I guess that could also be true, couldn't it? Let's try the first iteration, though. Oops. Yeah, I agree, newbie. I am totally happy with cosmetics. It's a great way to get a lot of money towards a good game, you know? But really having to work too hard for it. Are you serious, Wilhelm? Wow. What's your favorite MGS? Mine's a Snake Eater. Hey, balcony's open. Enjoy, Wilhelm. Can they not? I didn't hear any whispering. Don't do that to me, Robert. Pre-owned or trade-ins? My feeling is I want to give money to the developers when I can. So these days I prefer to buy games digitally and on a sale if possible, so I'm not paying out the butt. I really don't like trading in games. I feel like I'm losing something I've invested in, you know? Oh boy, here we go. Right, so I happen to know how to do this fight. I watched my friend do it, and there's a pretty funny video on the internet. Where you're just trying to avoid him. You don't actually try to fight him because you can't. But if you watch the video on the internet... Holy shit, he just hit me. Be more careful. If you watch the video on the internet, they just have to speed it up. They like do yakety sax, basically. I think if he manages to pull his knife onto you and do an overhead strike, he just insta-kills you. The fact that he's so scary despite being so slow. Oh my god. I was saying the thing that makes Silent Hill so scary is really it's the negative space. Right? So like we were in that room earlier and there's little whispering sounds. You'd expect that would be coming with an enemy, but the fact that there is no enemy, the times when nothing is happening are what is so scary about this game. Yeah. Horror is all about negative space. It's all about what it doesn't show you, what it doesn't tell you, I think. And a lot of horror gets that wrong. The Silent Hill movie was really, really good, except for the last 20 minutes when they try to explain everything. It's like, don't explain stuff. Expositive has no place in horror, I think. Like, tell me exactly as much as I need to know in order to understand the story and build up the dread, but don't sit there and be like, oh, you know, Pyramid Head, this is all of his backstory, and this is like, dude, I don't care. It doesn't matter. There's a guy with a big pyramid head, and he's trying to kill me with this big knife. Got it. Colonel. Uh-oh. One more slash, huh? So friggin' scary, man. Yeah, I agree, Wilhelm. Alright, let's go back to the save point. That was horrific. I'm glad I knew how to do that fight from watching my friend play it, or that would have been awful, because it's like 5 minutes where you're just running in circles away from him, and I'm like, oh my god, shoot him, hit him with the thing. He did hit me once, so I'm going to try to, I'll make a new save file. Next time we play Silent Hill, I might start from the previous save file to try to avoid taking that damage, since I don't have any first aid kits at the moment. Alright, so it is 3 o'clock. That means it's time to switch games. If you guys scroll down, you can look at the schedule for the day. We are playing Xenoblade Chronicles 3D for the next hour and a half, and then Earthbound Beginnings from 4:30 to 6 Pacific. So let me switch over to the 3DS and throw up a BRB for a sec while I make some adjustments over here at the capture card. There will be more Silent Hill coming up. It is on our schedule, so we are going to play through it and beat it. At this time, we're typically hitting Silent Hill on Mondays and Tuesdays. Tomorrow, we're going to be playing from Zelda Skyward Sword, but keep an eye on the schedule for next week. I'd expect to see Silent Hill on either Monday or Tuesday. And I'll be right back as I get this capture card configured. Let me boot up Xenoblade, though. So Wilhelm, before you joined, I was talking about how there's some controversy about Pyramid Head's inclusion in both the Silent Hill movie and like the later Western Silent Hill games. It's like people aren't getting the idea that like all the enemies in Silent Hill 2 are explicitly linked to James Sunderland in particular, and like Pyramid Head in particular is supposed to be about his sexual frustration and like feelings of masculinity, and trying to shoehorn Pyramid Head into any other Silent Hill game, it doesn't really fit unless it's specifically about James Sunderland. It's like, I like Pyramid Head. It's funny to see more of him in some of the games they toss him into, but I think I agree that in a series like Silent Hill, you got to be careful. You know, be smart, make new characters. Don't rehash the old ones if you can avoid it. Alright, we're back. Let's do this. Alright, so when last we left, stuff was going down. One sec. Somebody pinging me. Hey, little Gojira, welcome. We were doing this quest, right? Maybe I get one more, so we can take this thing to get there. Hey, we get another landmark too, in case we die. Alright, this is where we stopped because we were trying to do this quest and there were a bunch of enemies that would keep linking. Namely this flying dude over here. Let's see if I can pull him.
Everyone, let's go! Don't hold back!
This one's all guns blazing.
I want to try to fight this guy by himself so he doesn't link on us in the middle of the battle. There we go. Try to get them to run to me so that I can hit the thing from behind. No, provided that Dunban doesn't drop off the map. Way to go, buddy. Appreciate that. Can I force Dunban to pop back at me, I wonder? Try to keep him from, like, jumping off the map next time. This will probably force everyone back together. Alright, round 2. Hey, Sonic, how's it going? Welcome. We're gonna wait towards Prison Island. It's apparently an extremely important part of this game. This is a blind playthrough for me here on the 3DS.
Make it a swift victory!
Don't let a single one escape.
Dunban, I need you to not run off the map here, buddy. No, that's asking a lot. It'd be really nice of you if you wouldn't do that. Get pretty close to it, but I don't think we're close enough to aggro it, right?
This is the Monado's power!
He's not moving now, but I have a feeling that if I go engage those enemies over there, he's going to start moving. Yeah, now he's coming, but he's going to go the other way. How do I do the lures, Sonic? At least not the flying one. I can grab those guys and like pull them away. But this thing has a pretty wide aggro range. I might be able to get him when he comes back around here. It seems to be his behavior.
I don't want anyone dying out there.
Make it a swift victory! Roger!
Dunban fell down again.
Fire!
Alright, well I'll just go down with them. Just can always get back up.
I'm really feeling it. Let's focus our efforts. Understood.
God, Charlotte. The way my AI party members have decided to fight this thing is kind of interesting. Come on. Oh, lure? Oh, okay. Let me try
I
that.
feel my power returning to me. Yeah, Dumbat, go for it. Our time is coming.
I just see chain attack and flee, not lure. Is that only out of combat, maybe?
Magnificent attack.
There we go, now we can fight
Try
it.
harder.
Everyone, let's go. Split edge.
We're starting to look like a team.
We can do even better. Come on, Shala. Electric Shadow Eye.
Try to save the chain for the enemies up top, because they're pretty nasty, from what I remember.
Pesky thing. Split edge.
Okay, I see. I'll try it on the next one. Thanks, that's a good tip. Then I have to wait so long next time. Cool, that was even worth the quest. Good looking out, Sonic. Okay, go back up from the other way. We're in a better position. Let me save, so we don't have to do that again. Last couple times we were able to pull those groups away from each other with some success, but then that flying thing would always show up. So last pink asparagus. I think that's one we have to actually physically turn in. We want the credit. Alright, so let's give this a try. We're going to try to pull these guys out. Lure. Oh, cool. It just like throws something at them for 1 damage. Perfect. Yeah, thanks for the help. I had no idea that that was even an option. That helps quite a lot, actually.
Nicely done.
Leave this to me.
Everyone ready for a chain attack?
Yes. Let's kill this guy and we'll chain attack him.
Come on, we can do it.
You don't.
Okay, here we go.
See if we can get the back attack off here.
Take this!
Yeah,
Dunban!
take it.
We're counting on you! Leave it to me! Charlotte, full force!
My turn.
Oops.
My rifle's getting hotter.
Thanks!
Nice.
We are at one
Nice
with the
indeed.
battlefield! We did it! Backslash!
That's the spirit.
Everyone, let's go!
That was going way better without the ad.
Light heal! We choose to fight! Shadow Eye! Let's focus our efforts!
Okay.
Electric Gutbuster! Just what I needed! Yeah! All together now!
Scorching hot. Gotta cool off. Okay.
Uh-oh. What you doing? Shield crash. Yeah, I haven't been able to do that. The come to me button. It's a little tricky when we have terrain that's like this, you know.
We carve our own future. Monado, lend us your power! Monado! We choose to fight! Dance!
Thunder bullet.
Dance with me! Take this! Yeah! All together now! Good call! Alright,
Right.
I'm feeling it! Let's focus our efforts! Roger!
That was a beauty.
Everyone! Let's
Unfortunately, I don't have Ryan with me at this time, or it would definitely be Ryan time.
Stream Edge! Dunban! We're
He
counting
turned
on
to
you!
face me at the last
Here I
second.
come!
Go ahead and get the
Charlotte!
topple and days off.
Hey, not so fast.
Leave it to me! How do you like that?
Quite a bit, actually.
Just like old times.
Whoa! Oh, he's got like
We can rest later.
topple spikes or something.
Light heal!
Okay, I gotta be more careful.
This is the Monado's power! Monado! Save us from harm! Behold the power of
I think that almost killed me last time. I have to purge him next time I take him down. His buddies are dead though, so it'd be okay to run away and see if I can drop aggro and pick them up. Hey, thanks for the follow, Sonic. It's good to have you. Alright, let's see. Get him again.
We can't lose!
I need to
Don't hold back!
be better about using Purge when they have Spike. Like, it looks like there's really no way to tell in-game if an enemy has that ability or not.
I'm really feeling it.
Other than the fact that you're suddenly taking a bunch of damage while they're toppled, you know?
There is no mistake! I missed!
Forget about it.
Just don't lose your focus. Thank you.
My rifle's getting hotter.
Electric Dustbuster! Spirit!
No way.
Shield crash.
I missed!
Don't worry about it.
Thank you. We seized our future. I feel my power returning to me. Yeah, Dumba, the future is changing. Behold the power of the
Nice, he
Monado.
missed.
Gotta cool off.
Now's perfect for a chain attack. I was alright. I'm feeling it. Thank you, Dunban. Okay.
Okay, let's try to Monado purge him this time.
Take this.
Not repeat the mistakes of the past.
Steel strike. Charlotte, full force.
I'm on it. Head shaker. Nice.
We are at one with the battlefield. Perfect.
Give me some space.
Steel
round.
strike. This will leave a mark. Shaker edge. Dance with me. Behold the power of the Monado.
Now we're working as one.
Yeah, I've heard that if you're gonna play Melia, you need to have her. You need to be controlling her. My strategy right now for switching party members is based on affinity. As I max out affinity with the character, I sub them out for somebody else that I want to build affinity on. So like I finished Ryan, so I subbed him out for Dunban. When I finish Shulk and Charla, I'll sub her out for Melia, and I'll probably just control Melia and let Shulk be AI.
We can definitely do this. Just what I said. The future is changing. Almost. Don't worry. Keep your cool. Split edge.
Everyone ready for a chain attack?
Cool. Let's do it. Okay. Here we go.
Try this again.
Backslash.
Let's go for the kill this time, though. I guess I was slightly to his side, wasn't
Leave
I?
it to me. Gale flash.
Let's do the heal all in the
Remember
back.
that. Perfect. Electric gutbuster. What time is now? Yeah! This is the Monado's power. Born in a world of strife. Take this. Okay, guys. Now we're pulling together.
That's right, Shulk.
I'm really feeling it.
Now!
Alright, I'm feeling it. It's not over yet, Dunban. Apologies. Light heal! This isn't I see it.
It's about to go down.
You can do better than that.
Dance with me.
Now!
Yeah! We can definitely do this.
Clear!
Tempest
My rifle's getting hotter.
There we go. Alright. It was a tough fight. Anything good? Iron Wall Nasher, Shell Boots. Well, let's take a look. Aerial Cloak, what does that do? That was kind of a normal enemy. It was playing boss music, so maybe it was unique. Chooses detection range of aerial ones. Let's live without that. It's fine. Can't give anything to Dunban because I want him to have. Give her that though. Looks cool. And then I think it might have been Dunban was the one with the weapon. We have him as naked right now because he gets a stat boost if he has no armor. One of the things we unlocked. That's the thing that just dropped, but it's not good enough for what we're doing. Okay, let's save after that fairly tough fight. Yeah, this game doesn't screw around though, Robert Nickel. It's not like a lot of JRPGs where you just kind of get into a fight and then mash the X button and win. Dude, that lure thing is extremely helpful, thank you. I'm gonna start coward polling everything.
Nicely done. Gale slash. Shadow eye. Backslash. Let's keep up the pressure. Steel strike. Worldly slash. Split edge. Dance with me. Air slash.
Now!
Victory is ours.
Yeah, so that was a regular
Let's
enemy.
get going.
Still had to kind of pay attention.
Gale slash. Take this. Okay, guys. Now we're pulling together. Focus on this moment, Joe.
Got a pretty good system here for starting out the fights.
Up, everyone.
Okay,
Gargrimer, welcome.
We're the best. Let's press on.
Let's keep on going like this, guys.
Oh yeah? Where do I see the banner? I'll try to watch for it next time, I suppose, but I haven't been able to tell unique versus regular. It's actually been a bit of an issue for me. All these guys seem to have identical little banners.
More enemies.
Gotta do 3 this time. Hey, welcome.
Thank you, Dunbar. Steel strike. This'll leave a mark. Shake your head. Backslash. Feel the flow of battle.
I will never forget it.
Oh, I will
Dunban.
Dunban.
Steel slash.
Now!
Thank you, Dunbar. Dunbar.
That'll show him.
Leave this to me. Dream Edge.
Yeah, I've been relying on just the music to tell whether an enemy is elite or not, but probably help to know in advance before I actually engage them, you know? I think I might... I don't know if I'm going to qualify for this, but we can try it. Yeah, no, I was too close to the front. Next time I'll position myself better.
I'm on it. Okay, perfect.
We did it! We are at one with the battlefield! Electric just like that! Dunban! Great attack! Leave this to me!
Yeah, I know that one was unique too because I got a affinity coin for beating it. It's typically the case.
My rifle is getting
Monado, lend us your
hotter.
power! Electric Gunbuster!
Clear!
Let's focus our efforts! Take this! Yeah! All together now! Time is now!
You mad? It's okay.
The last one. Good to go.
How's that?
Show. That was a beauty.
Everyone, let's go! I see it.
Vortex. Okay, I can just live with the fact that I can't do back attacks from here. I'm trying to get him to come to me though. Come on.
Dunban, listen! Right, I see. Born in a world of strife! Against the odds! This is the Monado's power! Fight! Blossom dance!
Okay.
Come on. Come in. There we go.
Let's focus our efforts!
Now I get the hint.
Take this!
Cover stance.
Sorry, Dunban, I just needed to have his butt facing me.
Stream edge! Prepare for a chain attack! Roger! A vision.
We definitely want to trigger this vision here. So right now that's going to kill Dunban, but I could have Charlie heal him up a whole bunch.
Okay, here we go! Backslash!
I know we can't knock him down, so we may as well go for damage slash healing.
Here I come! Prepare yourself, Charlotte!
My turn.
Let's see, heal round. I think we got to do heal blast.
My rifle's
Nicely
getting
done.
hotter. Okay, perfect.
Just like old times!
No, he's not going to die in one
We
hit.
did it. Gale
A
flash!
little more. Keep it up, everyone.
Alright, I'm feeling it!
Dunban, have you just noticed?
Let's keep up the pressure! Backslash! Dance with me! Yeah!
Alright, Sonic, see ya. I think depending on how long these fights go, we might be able to get to Prison Island here.
This isn't pushing you at all.
This has been the aim for a bit. Schedule update, we'll be playing Xenoblade Chronicles 3D for another hour and 8 minutes or so. Then we'll be switching to Earthbound Beginnings from 4:30 to 6 o'clock Pacific. We don't start games without finishing them though. The goal on this channel is to play through every awesome game that's ever been made at least once. So I firmly believe that there are enough awesome games that even if I do this stream thing every day until I'm retired, that I won't have run out of them. Xenoblade's one of those games. We typically play it on Mondays and Tuesdays. You can watch the schedule there on the bottom to see when it's going to be up. It's likely Xenoblade will be on the schedule for a while since it is a fairly long game.
We can definitely do this! Electric Gunbuster!
Now!
Take this! Steel strike! Let's keep up the pressure! Keeping! There is no mistake! Now we're pulling together!
That's right, Sean.
Now we're pulling together.
It's over! Not bad. Not bad at all.
Let's keep on going like this, guys.
Will do. There's another flying one now.
There's no end to them.
See if we can pull him down here. So that ranged mob doesn't interfere with us.
Let's focus our efforts. Understood. Electric Gutbuster. Wheel, please. Shadow Eye. Dance with amateurish. Dunbar. Whoa, that was close. Leave this to me. Steel Flash. Backslash. Yeah. All together now.
Oh, got one.
There is no escape.
Appear to be no uniques in this group, as they all have the same kind of banner. Just that one when we were first coming in.
Hang in there. Don't give up. There's no end to them. Come on.
Oh, now it's here. So much for not getting that as an ad. I think we'll be okay though. Killed a lot of the stuff on the bridge here.
You're all flash. Okay. Here we go.
So we can probably do the side attack.
Split edge. Dunbar.
There you go.
Here I come. Charlotte, full force.
Okay. Ow! That's scorching hot. Nice.
Very nice.
Just like old times. Split edge.
Good to go.
Steel. Minado, lend us your power. Spirit breath.
Heal round.
Oh man. All kinds of stuff is happening right now. Try to kill that guy before he pulls that off.
The future is changing.
Shield Blade. Now we're working as one.
This is the power of unity, Charlotte. Electric Gunbuster. Split edge.
My rifle's getting hotter.
With me.
Oh, thank you, Sonic. Let me take a look.
All right, I'm feeling it. Okay.
Ow.
Just one more left. The time is now. We can definitely do this.
Thank you. That's extremely helpful. I appreciate that. I already locked my text. That's not good.
Minado, lend us your power.
Sorry.
They have like a little thing around their frame. Night, Robert. Sleep well.
All right. Time for a chain attack. Let's do this.
Let's chain attack ASAP so she can heal up.
Take this. Dumban, we're counting on you. Leave it to me. Dance with me. Charlotte, full force.
Okay. Give me some space.
Just what I
Heal
needed.
round. We're not finished
Heal round's
yet.
pretty strong
Leave
right
it to
now.
me.
It's almost like a Mega Elixir.
Stream edge. How do you like that? We are at one with the battlefield.
Anytime, any place.
Okay, guys. Now we're putting together. Focus on this moment. We can definitely do this.
Just a little more. Keep it up,
There is no
everyone.
escape.
Thunderbolt.
Everyone,
Fire Emblem, nice.
battle. Understood, Dumba.
You excited for the new one?
Take this.
I'm pretty stoked from what we've seen. I really enjoyed Awakening. It was my first Fire Emblem game. All of my Fire Emblem exposure before that was in Smash Brothers.
Electric Gunbuster.
And it seems like they're keeping a lot of the cool features that everybody liked
This place is
from
going
Awakening.
easy on us.
But we mustn't be careless. Piece of cake.
We'll be doing Awakening on stream, as well as that new one, likely right when it releases. Serpent armor, huh? Does it look cool? Looks the same, so we'll keep the one with more physical defense. Remains what I'm most worried about at the moment. Alright. Oh, you're playing the new one. Right on. Yeah, what do you think about it? Yeah, Square Conference was mostly good. Ended a little bit weak, but I think it's because there's probably some backroom discussion about the FF7 remake. Are you playing a an import copy? Do you speak Japanese, Gargrimer? Or Gargrimer, are you not in the US? It's also a possibility. These dudes respawn frequently. Okay, so see, he's unique. Because he has that special... I'm just gonna run past him this time since I already killed him. It's not worth it. Yeah, so I appreciate the heads up on that. It makes it a lot easier for me to tell. Hey, welcome back, D-Rock. Let's see. So north, sure. I didn't realize that that Fire Emblem was only rebranded in the US. It's Fire Emblem Fates or something like that, right? It's still called Fire Emblem If in Japan. That was probably going to be a problematic name if they kept it in the US. Cool. How is it? You recommend it? So we're going to play every good game on here, so that includes pretty much the entire Fire Emblem series and hopefully this new one. I think this is where I need to go at the end, maybe? Because this is the Prison Island port, but I need to go find one more, I think. The draw distance in this game is insane, especially since it's on 3DS. This goes to show how impressive the new 3DS is. No, I don't see any other seals. This has to be the one, right? Unless if it's like below here, that's also possible. Some easy ports to get back here so I can check real quick. So I think the answer is that it's not below, so... Ah, I see. Gotcha. It should be the one that we need to be on, but nothing... Oh, I see. That was helpful. When I ported it, it showed me where I needed to go. Cool, I'm glad to hear that. I heard some drama in the Fire Emblem subreddit talking about how they were worried that the new one was going to be, you know, too softcore, too casual. I really do like the difficulty of the Fire Emblem games. Someone just played through like Lunatic Plus and Awakening, which I will not be doing on stream. I'll do a regular old playthrough on stream. Probably put more time than... Let's see, the third battle in Lunatic Plus mode, I probably spent more time on that battle just soft resetting and trying it over and over than the rest of the game combined. First two are pretty bad as well.
Mechon! And something we've never seen before.
Big fish coming!
Oh, cool, Sonic. This is my first time. I waited to get it on Wii U because I know I wanted to try it out on the new 3DS. It'd be fun to do it as a blind playthrough on the stream.
Thank you, Dunban. At last, we move at the same pace.
I don't think he was going to spoil anything. He was asking about the difficulty though. I do like my games difficult.
That's the spirit.
Everyone, let's go!
Just what I needed.
Electric dustbuster!
My rifle's
Get up! Worldlies! Use a chain attack and finish this!
Kami's clearly very hyped.
Do this! Backslash! Dunban! We're counting on you!
I think this is my favorite battle song that I've heard in the game so far.
Gale Slash! Charlotte!
I'm on it. Things are really heating up.
That's the spirit, Charlotte!
Nice.
We did it!
We did. Come on, Dunban. You need to pull this aggro off me better.
Electric dustbuster!
Now.
Good job.
Now.
Backslash! Electric dustbuster!
It's really bad when I miss backslash now. I have so many things that give me plus to back attacks. It does like 11,000 damage if it has everything it needs, and like 1,500 or 2,000 damage if it doesn't. That's a nasty attack, man. Can you not?
Just what I needed!
My rifle's getting hotter.
Dance with me! That's the spirit! Everyone, let's go! Electric dustbuster!
Huh. That's interesting, Gar. Does it still have the rock, paper, scissors, spears, axes, and swords thing? I don't know how like core to the Fire Emblem series that is. I just remember that from Awakening. That would be like sinful for them to exclude that from a Fire Emblem game. I'm not sure.
Sorry, it's my fault.
Electric dustbuster!
Right.
Can anyone explain what this thing is?
I believe it is one of the oldest creatures on Bionis. I have only seen them as fossils, discovered around the capital.
Interesting.
To find that they were trapped on Prison Island.
Was it protecting the island?
That would imply it's sentient. I believe it's responding to something primitive.
Primitive?
It doesn't care who or what we are.
Yeah, I agree, Sonic.
Its instinct was
It
to
sounds
defend
like a
against
"you're
anything,
low on health" sound effect
but we'll never really know.
that may have been misapplied to Days.
We're losing time here. We still haven't reached the island.
I didn't know what the sound was for a good 2 hours. I was like freaking out every time I heard it. Here we go. I believe we learned some important shit on Prison Island. It's been the subject of a good like half of our vision so far.
Our forces can only take so much. The capital's defenses are sure to fall. Forefathers,
Gotcha.
grant me your wisdom. Iluna Melrukandaxis.
I think so, D-Rock. People were saying that this is where like the big story spoilers are at Prison Island. If you wanted to step out, I'll be back at 4:30, so a little under an hour from now for Earthbound Beginnings. If you want to pop back in at 4:30 Pacific.
It can't be.
Later. Hey, Poke Fangirl, welcome. We've seen this thing in visions a few times up to now.
A giant. So this is what was sealed away.
How long has it been, Emperor?
Couldn't have been long.
This is our first encounter.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It is not you that I speak to, but your blood. The blood that shackled me.
I see. Then I assume I do not need to tell you the reason I am here.
There is no need. I already know why you have come. Use it. That is the reason I am here, after all.
Interesting.
How did they?
That light, it's... Father.
Ooh, what did he get? Trying to learn the one that gives him a bunch of extra agility for not having armor on. What's heck? It's the last thing in his line, of course. It's okay. Yeah, see if we have any skill links we really want. I don't know if we do. I'll take agility. Afford it. No square any moment. Dunban, you got anything? No, I definitely don't want that. It's the opposite of what I want. Don't want that. Shulk's not going to be a tank anytime soon. Okay. Let's see. Dunban, what can you get? Could take that, but it's not super exciting. Take the physical defense boost without having to equip anything. I already have the reduced weight ones, so that's excessive. Linking the skill is convenient, though, to have it on multiple party members. It's funny, Sonic, I can see why they changed that for the US release. Let's keep / maxed out. I like having his heal available, it's quite strong. Even though he's not a main healer. Can influence the flow of battle with it, you know? Thunder. That's cool, so he can, like, solo daze enemies. So something I'd want him to use to do that. Probably be Spirit Breath that I drop for that, I think. Maybe Worldly Slash, actually. Yeah. Let's level it up since we have it now. Oh yeah, thank you for avoiding spoilers, I appreciate it. It's my first playthrough. What's this, heal counter? Rhodes HP when attacked. That's kind of cool. 5 times. It's kind of like a shield. I don't know if I want to drop anything for it, though. I'm fairly certain I don't want to drop anything for it. I don't think I'm happy with the other stuff that she has right now. Maybe one more head shaker. Reduce the cooldown some more. It's got a pretty nasty cooldown. And let's save. Yep, got it.
Monado, lend us your power! Nicely done. Gale flash!
Now!
Electric Gunbuster!
By activating Monado, I also effectively started combat. I'm trying to not do that next time.
There is no escape! Take this! Gale flash! We can do even
Yeah, we
better!
are.
Come on, Charlotte! I've been getting careless. Light heal! Pull yourself together! Gale flash! Shadow Eye! Electric Gunbuster! Let's focus our efforts! Water! Tempest kick! Alright! Time for a chain attack! Let's do this!
Oh god, we got 2 ads here. We have to play it careful.
Dumban! We're counting on you! Aha! Steel strike! Charlotte, full force!
Okay!
Of course.
Head shaker! Things are really heating. Hey, not so fast!
Leave it to
See how long we
me!
can keep it dazed here.
I'm really feeling it. How do you like that? Just like old times.
Anytime, any place.
This'll leave a mark. Shake your head!
Good to
Good.
go.
Split edge!
Not quite perma-dazed, but you can stun lock it for a while.
I've been getting electric gunbuster! Light heal! Nicely done! How good are we? Amateurish! Done back! Whoa! That was close! Leave this to me! Air slash! Thank you!
Now!
Shadow Eye with me! Take this! There is no escape!
Really nice to finish off the Nebula. Without a melee, we don't have a way to do a ton of damage to those very quickly. Whoa! That was a sudden and extremely nasty skill.
How can this be? No! Not good. Thank you, Dunban. Born in the world of strike! Just what I needed. We choose to fight! Just what I needed. You can do it!
That cure bullet!
Just what I needed.
Encourage both of
Pull
them.
yourself together!
Cover stance!
Electric Gunbuster!
My rifle's getting hotter.
Let's focus our efforts!
Roger!
Okay, guys. Now we're pulling together.
That's right, Shaw.
Come on, guys. Back to me. Just need to be able to get it at his butt so I can
Let's focus our efforts! Roger!
backslash. I don't think I'm close enough to do it here. Moved into range at just the right moment. I got lucky.
Air slash! Done back! Don't overdo it! How good are we?
The answer is quite good.
I will
Yeah.
never forget it, dumb man.
Another one, too.
I can't. Go on.
Hey, hey!
Thank
We're
you.
not done here yet.
Can we finish this one off? Would be really nice. It's gonna kill him right now. Let's talk to Charlotte for a heal.
I'm not sure how much longer I can last.
Stay strong.
Not much longer if they keep doing this mass topple problem.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm about to go down too. It's okay, we killed some of them on the way.
Go on.
Let's go regen all our stuff real quick. Let's try to... Okay, Sonic, seen a bit. Try to lure them back this time. Fight them one at a time. 3 at once is too many. Too bad, because we had one that was just almost dead on its own. Mob's like stuck on the wall.
Electric Blast Edge!
Can't from behind, but I can get some side attacks off on it.
Thanks. There is no escape! Okay, guys. Now we're pulling together. Electric.
Try to grab the next one without getting it stuck on the wall.
Against the odds. Come on, we can do it. Blossom, good. Split Edge. Electric Gutbuster. All together now. Prepare for the next fight. Cool. Let's keep this up.
Okay, let's get going.
Come here, buddy. Come on. Preferably over the bridge if you can. Really like it if you would come onto the bridge. Would be really nice. Alright. Can't always get what you want.
Take my hand. Looks electric. There is no escape. Split Edge. Yeah. All together now.
Hey, welcome back. Slowly but surely working on these dudes. Trying to keep Shulk away from it. Your enemy pathing AI doesn't like to stay on the bridge. It's gonna get stuck on the wall there.
Victory is within our grasp. Time has come. Prepare for its main attack.
I'm gonna save my chain attack for the other one. So we're shoo-in for winning this one at the moment.
Steel strike. This isn't going well.
Sorry, it's my fault.
Nice days, man. It's not screwing around.
I see it.
Yep, that will kill me. Got it.
Let's do this.
Let's just go ahead and chain attack so we're not dying here.
Stand back. Steel slash. We choose our own path.
I like how it breaks the vision meter when you kill them. It's a cool little effect.
Right. Let's do this.
Now we got one where I can backslash it.
I don't want anyone dying out there.
I feel my power returning to me.
Hero Dunban, back with a vengeance.
Just like Shadow Eye. There is no
Thunderbolt! Fire!
time is coming.
Now!
Steel slash.
Usually you can apply slow to not topple.
Starting to look like a team.
We can do even better. Come on, Shala. Your days electric Gutbuster.
Cool.
I expected a tougher battle. Nice job.
You see how much faster it is if Shulk's able to get at their butt? Backslash is super OP.
Everyone, let's go.
I don't want anyone dying out there.
Don't hold back. Steel slash. Electric Gutbuster.
Things are really heating up.
Sharp to Shala. This will leave a mark. Okay, here we go.
That's too bad.
Wah! Dunban, we're counting on you. Here I come. Shala, full force.
I'm on it.
Now, does anyone know, are you able to apply daze to an enemy who's already dazed, or do you need to like wait until the daze wears off and they're still toppled to apply again? It looks like it keeps applying it, but I'm not sure. If an Aurora State forces daze, I'm not sure.
There is no escape. Good job, everyone. Perfect.
Anytime, any place.
Monado, lend us your power. Steel slash.
Now! How do you like that?
Shala, awesome.
I think we can do it. Now!
Behold the power of the Monado.
Let me see if I can get Dunban to take him out of there.
Okay.
Come on. Come on. There we go.
What a pain. They're coming in droves.
Uh-oh.
All right, then. I'm feeling. I see
Got a
it.
buddy now. I think we'll be okay. It's just that one. Who is driving car? Oh my god, Bear is driving car. How can this be?
Should be okay now.
The time is now. There is no escape. What in the world of backlash? Against the odds. We choose. Let's focus our efforts. Gotcha. Just what I need.
I almost feel like we should focus on this guy. He's a lot more dangerous, you know.
We need your strength.
Also takes more damage. Probably will die faster.
Take this. Get up.
Sorry. Cover fire.
Electric Gutbuster. Light heal.
Shield bullet.
Spirit Breath.
Now.
Split it.
We're starting to look like a team.
We can do even better. Go, Charlotte.
Gotta cool down.
Backslash.
Okay.
Cool. No, you can just get out.
I'm not doing too well.
Gale Flash.
My rifle's
Just what I
getting
need. Electric
hotter.
Gutbuster. Perfect for a chain attack. Time to go on.
Like that.
Chala, magnificent attack.
I think we can do it.
Monado, lend us your power. Okay, here we go. Stream Edge. Dunban, leave it to me.
Let's go for the days.
My turn. It's just a matter of time. We're not finished yet.
Okay, my turn.
Try to keep spamming days and see if it works.
Face me if you dare. Timing is everything. Remember that. We did it.
Anytime, any place.
Yeah! Electric Gutbuster.
The next one will hurt even more.
Chala, great attack.
I think we can do it.
Shadow Eye.
Heal bullet.
Just what I needed.
Spritz my cat.
Gotta cool off.
Electric Gutbuster. Taste the victory is sweet.
Let's stay alert.
Let's stay focused.
Cool. Getting stuff done. See if we can just ignore the ether thing this time. Definitely be my preference when possible. It's kind of hard too because there's so many of them. You just need to like kill them so that they're not pulling aggro whenever Charla casts a spell, casts a heal spell. Yeah, it's almost like I need to switch to Nelia to fight these things because they just take forever to kill, even with full force.
Go! Let's give it our all. Can you still fight? Thunder bullet! Fire!
Weasel leave a mark. Sacred Edge.
Oh man, topple duration is pretty short too. It's hard to do it.
A vision.
Vision. Not quite kill.
Dunban, listen. Right.
Don't think you can decide our futures.
We choose to fight.
Fire!
Blossom down. Split Edge.
Heal bullet!
There is no escape. Dunban, hang in there. Backslash. Everyone, feel the flow of battle.
Yeah, see, even the backslash is like 1600.
Split Edge.
You see it coming. Safe travels.
Pesky thing.
Can I get it in time? I guess if she uses head shaker, then I can. Otherwise, no.
Split Edge. All right. Time for a chain attack.
Got it. I only need one shot. Fire!
Okay, here we go.
Let's try this.
Backslash.
Backslash.
We're counting on you. Leave it to me.
Steel strike.
Charlotte, full force.
My turn!
Head shaker.
Hey, not so fast!
Okay, my turn. How do you like that?
Anytime,
Quite well.
any place.
Just like old times.
Nice. Jail top, huh? does it look cool? Oh, it looks like his original gear. Let's see. It's a pretty big jump in ether defense compared to the drop in physical defense, and it increases agility. I'm going to keep it. I keep trying to isolate and kill the nebulas where I can. I'm not sure what the leash radius is. That is the leash radius. He says as he leashes the enemy. I'm going to try to avoid all the other enemies up here. Let me save real quick now I'm thinking about it. What's going on?
Big door. Whatever needed this door was massive. Dino Beast!
Cool.
It's just a statue. Don't freak us out like that, Ricky.
Is this a person? I can't make it out. This may very well be the appearance of my forefathers. The legends tell that they differed greatly to how we look now.
And this is what they looked like.
Wait a minute.
Way sweeter.
I've seen this thing somewhere before.
Oh, Dino Beast, Dino Beast!
You might be right. It reminds me of the Telethia as well.
Did your ancestors build this island?
No. The stories tell of this place existing long before my people. No one knows for sure. But we think our forefathers are the ones who sealed it. I wonder what's hidden inside. Well, we'll know soon enough, I suppose.
That's right.
There. An engraving by the forefathers. I've seen this engraving around the capital. Many researchers have tried and failed to discover its meaning.
Hey, Shulk. That symbol.
Yeah. It's similar to the Monado symbols. There must be a connection.
Connection?
The sealed door of Prison Island. It is said only a true successor to the throne can open it.
Then the Emperor must be inside.
I believe so. Forefathers, I, your descendant, Melia Antiqua, stand before you. For the sake of our world, release the seal! Just like at the tomb.
What's it doing?
Aren't we going to help? Please, do not worry. It is necessary.
Heir to the Monado. Let the shackles be released!
What is it, Shulk? Get a move on. You saw it, right?
Yes.
Us bashing that Tin Man's head in?
Hold on a second.
Oh, here we go. I knew you'd start overthinking.
There's not much time, Shulk. We've got to go now.
Sharla's right. We'll miss our chance to take that murdering Mekon down. And save Melia's father, too.
Okay.
Ooh, skill earned. Let's see what we get. Increases ether. And we're trying to get it reduces the duration of cool off. It's Big problem with Charla at the moment. Not a huge problem, but certainly limits her effectiveness. Her efficacy. Alright, let's go. Prison Island. And its depth of field here is really, really good. What is that? I don't know if that's actually what I want. It's exiting. And I'm excited. The design in this map is really cool. Cool looking statue. Deactivated. Something to do with dragons. It's really neat. Let's take a look at the map. It shows you even let us port in the first place. This might be what we need to take here, this thing. Cool. Excited, Sonic. Schedule update, we'll be playing this for another 24 minutes. Switching to Earthbound Beginnings, also known as Earthbound 0 or Mother 1. With the NES. Recently released on the Wii U Virtual Consoles, we'll be playing it. Xenoblade Chronicles will return. We will play this game until we beat it. I typically play it on Mondays and Tuesdays. Just check the schedule section if you want to see when it will be up next. In this case, next week, Monday and Tuesday, for sure. I do really like the design of this dungeon, though. It's really cool looking. I don't know where these things go, what their deal is. Also, it's taking me very close to important.
We must be outside the tower.
Are we here?
This is it.
It's cool. The game remembers the armor that you were wearing when you had the vision. Keeps it the same. It is Sonic. It came out E3 weekend. It's a game that hasn't aged terribly well, like a lot of NES games. You have to do a lot of grinding to keep up with it, but it's still fun if you like Earthbound.
Melia.
Yeah, they named it Earthbound Beginnings. So we'll be continuing our playthrough in progress of that.
Father? Who is this?
Yeah, Dad.
Welcome, true heir to the Monado.
True.
Huh? Who are you? Check that guy out.
Is this...
He's one of the giants, said to have become extinct eons ago. This is what our forefathers locked away.
I am Zanza, and I have waited centuries for you.
Tell me your deeds, Sansa. If you miss it, no worries. I store videos from this channel permanently on YouTube, so you can always look on YouTube and catch up later. Keep all the VODs there. Actually, you can see the first 2 parts too if you want.
You made the Monado?
Yes. I made it millennia ago to oppose Mechonis.
Interesting.
But why are you imprisoned?
The Monado controls the principle upon which life is based, the source of your existence. Ether. Master the principle of life, and all things will bow to you. Your power would be infinite. As you now know, the sword gives the wielder the power of foresight. And I myself once used that sword against the Mechonis and defeated it.
You're telling us you beat the Mechonis with that tiny thing?
Its appearance is merely an illusion. Its form morphs to conform to the will of its master. The power comes from within. But its power was feared by some. That is why the High Entia imprisoned me here long ago.
That can't be true. Our forefathers would have had better reason.
You are what you are. Do you not believe your own eyes? Open your mind. New ruler of the High Entia. The Monado is the blade of the Bionis, the only force that can oppose the Mechonis. As the wielder grows, so too does his ability to control all things. Yet there is still power trapped in the sword. The Monado is in shackles.
Interesting.
Shackles?
It is suppressed.
You mean...
Yes, it was this constraint that gave rise to Faced Mechon. Mechon which cannot be destroyed by the Monado.
This is beginning to wear thin. Where's this power coming from? That?
They're not good.
Oh, he's come out to play. That's cheating. Can't have that. This is gonna be good. Try and stop my new toy. Catch this, Zanza.
These shackles, they must be the reason the Monado can't hurt people as well. Does that have something to do with the Faced Mechon?
You must find that out by yourself. I will remove those shackles for you, but you must take the Monado and free me from this prison. Free me, and the Monado will cut down anything you wish. Nothing but
I don't know, man.
can stand in your way.
Not sure this is the best idea.
Don't do it, Shulk.
But Melia, why?
Something's not right. The forefathers must have had good reason to seal him.
I need that power. I thought you of all people would understand.
I do, but He's just...
Hold on a minute. He only said he'd release this new power. Sounds like a good idea to me.
But...
Melia, please understand.
Please understand.
I must do what I set out to. The Mechon must pay.
I like this game subverts a typical JRPG trope. Like, the hero doesn't want to save the world, he just wants revenge. Lust for power.
Young Shulk, I will not force you. I ask for nothing in return. It is your choice.
I will.
Heir to the Monado, your will shall be done. Let the shackles be released.
This party's over!
Oh man.
Sansa! It's him! Metal Face!
Sorry we're late to the party. What do you think of our leader?
Hey, Hunter.
How did you know we'd be here?
What's that? The poor insects are a little confused. We're here for the old fool.
I think it's training something from him.
If he's dead, he can't power up the Monado. You being here's just an added bonus.
Injecting something.
A silver-faced Mechon.
The Lady Mechon.
Zanza. Respond, Zanza. I know you can hear me.
I sense thought waves.
Zanza, how many more will you sacrifice?
Who are you to talk to me? How dare you? You know nothing.
I am here to talk, Zanza.
You will pay for what you've done!
That's not Shulk. She
Please
didn't see
wait.
me.
I mean you no harm.
Give us back Fiora! Give her back!
That's not gonna happen.
I told you to stay out of the way, boy!
I've been suspicious about this whole situation for a while.
Weak and pathetic.
Just remind chat, please be very careful. This is my first time playing this. I already had someone give a pretty nasty spoiler earlier. Try not to spoil it for me if you can help it. If you want to talk about the events that are happening right now with each other, and you've played it before, go ahead and use the whisper function.
Worthless without the Monado. Isn't that right, young man?
What or who are you? How do you know me?
Good question.
See if this jogs your memory.
He moves like...
But
that's impossible!
From the opening cutscene. Cool. I had thought about the metal face mechons.
Any final words? Die! Who dares?
Stop at once, Mechon!
Emperor!
You mean the one that Dickens made for Dunban?
Father!
I think it's what I have equipped.
Are you hurt, Melia?
No. Father.
You're gonna pay for that. You bag of bones!
Melia!
I think I have it. If not, that's okay. I'll probably actually just control Shulk, even though he would likely only do 1 damage, because better at controlling the battlefield with Shulk. Status effects, that kind of thing. I suppose if I lose, I can always switch.
Looks like he's had his wings clipped.
Music's pretty great.
Did you really expect to beat me?
Emperor,
Hey, it's called.
I failed you.
Heir to the Monado.
Huh? Sansa, you're alive. Give me the power I need.
I am now a mere shell. The power is already yours.
What?
The shackles have been broken. Wield the sword. It bends to your will. Think of your enemy, and the power to defeat them is yours.
Sansa. Mekon. It's not over. The people of Bionis will never let you triumph.
Ooh, alright.
It's changing form!
Hey Andrew, how's it going?
Be careful. We cannot withstand such power.
Might run a little over time with Xenoblade as we wrap up this cutscene and get to the next save point. But then we'll switch to Earthbound Beginnings. She might not have it anymore. I'm gonna think of it, unless if this was the one. It's okay. And the music's really, really good. Oh well, get to the scary cutscene. The scary Pyramid Head first boss fight. X.
You're not invincible. Monado, take this! Just what I need. You can definitely
Yeah, pretty stoked.
Electric Gutbuster! Dance with me! This is the Monado's power! Monado! Save us from harm! Dunban, don't overdo it! Flash flash!
Good question.
Right, I'm feeling it! We need your strength! Yeah!
The power was in your heart, not in your hands, Shulk. Ooh, nasty. I'm dazed. Really nasty power.
Wait, don't rush off.
Come on, Charla! We're not done yet!
No, we're not.
We can definitely do this! Monado, lend us your power!
I meant to use enchant again, but I think we're okay at the moment.
Going well. Thanks. Don't lose focus on the battle. I'm all right, thank you. All right, I'm feeling it. Thank you, Dunban. Just shadow out with me.
Oops. Well, it might end up working out. I gotta use enchant again once it comes up.
We can definitely do this! You're not invincible! Manano!
I owe you. Some bad. I expected more from the
Born in a world of Split Edge! Done that! Don't overdo it! We can definitely do this! Manado, lend us your power! Manado, show me the way! Done that! That's awesome! Leave this to me! Okay, here we go! Air-slash! Dunban! We're counting on you!
Topple
Here I come! Steel strike! You cannot escape! Okay, my turn! Keep it up! Spirit breath! More! Okay, my turn! Not bad!
Good grade.
I'm feeling it! Done that! Awesome! Leave this to me! Feel the flow of battle!
I'm in. I said once we get to the next opportunity to save, I'll switch to Earthbound Beginnings.
You know the pain and suffering you caused the Emperor and Fiora! What? Look at him! The Monado was changed!
Good. Now you feel it. Swing the blade to your heart's content.
Wait. Is this what you truly desire, Zanza?
I see now. It is as I suspected. You exist outside the pre-established harmony.
Hmm?
Is that...
Whoa.
Hans?
I'm not shocked by this.
Fiora.
Nice.
Fiora. You're still alive.
Later, Sonic. Good check, Simon. Thanks for hanging out. I don't think she really is.
Zanza, you have not changed at all.
So the one guy is
That is
Dunban's
clear.
buddy.
But still, I cannot.
Do as you please.
Fiora! Wait!
My mission is complete. Returning to base.
You were lucky this time, dumb man. But next time, I'll slice you in two.
Fiora! It's me! Shulk! Fiora! We were too late. Again. I saw it. I knew it would happen.
Shulk.
Why? Why did this have to happen?
Father.
Presley's still alive.
The hope of our people. You must not cry.
Don't say that. I don't care how improper it is. Let me cry.
Melia.
Why does it have to be me? If all it takes is to be half Homs.
Is that what you think? You are very much mistaken.
But...
To become the hope of the High Entia is a fate that you choose for yourself. As long as you remember this, it is certain that you will be worthy of that name. But remember this also. It is not because you are the hope of the High Entia that I love you. It is because I love you. And I wish for you to become that hope. Heir to the Monado, I leave the sword in your hands. The sword that my forefathers sealed away. With it, you can succeed.
Your Majesty.
Melia, cry for as long as you must. But when your tears are dry...
Father, no!
Melia, come with me.
Shulk,
You'll have plenty of time to think about your empire and your people's hopes. If you need me, I will be at your side. But you are an individual. You are Melia Antiqua. And you can't let them get away with this.
You're right. My foremost concern is making them pay.
Golden Uncut, I'll remember that for next time. Prince Kelly and her brother.
Well played indeed.
Well played.
Zanza.
I do what is necessary for the world.
I could very easily have stood in for you.
Your sentiment is appreciated. I see a storm on the horizon.
Cool. Yes. This will be our stopping point save. We'll switch over to Earthbound Beginnings. Alright guys, give me a couple minutes. I gotta go switch over the Elgato to capture Earthbound. Just be a couple minutes and I'm gonna go feed the cats as well. We'll be starting shortly. Yes, this is Mother 1, which was released recently. The hope is that Mother 3 is going to get released on Virtual Console in response to the popularity of Earthbound, as well as this game being available. Yeah, D-Rock, I actually had an error. I had a copy and paste error in my schedule. My intent was to get Earthbound back in here, but we're going to give a lot of time to Metroid next week. If you check that new thing I added under this schedule, you can see a link to the Google Doc that shows the proposed schedule going forward. We'll be giving a 2-hour and later a 3-hour session of Metroid to catch it up. Just finished Prison Island, Mega Man. Hey, welcome back, Kami. Be careful talking about Prison Island, guys. D-Rock's in chat right now, and he hasn't played it that far yet. He actually popped out to avoid spoilers, so... You're welcome to whisper me stuff, though. It shouldn't show up in the main chat there on the left. Or send me a Twitch message. Yes, did get to the first big plot twist. Pretty cool. Can't say I was too surprised. That just means the game's done a good job of foreshadowing that, though. That it's not a complete shock out of left field. Alright, that's a flying man grave. Go Nintendo. Yeah, I think it means Xenoblade. Gotta get on that, son. Yeah, that's correct, non-COD. Except for PK Flash, he doesn't actually have any of those abilities. I assume, non-COD, you'd played Smash Brothers before you played Earthbound? Earthbound was my favorite game growing up. I rented it from a Blockbuster one day. Just on a whim because the box was gigantic. So when Ness ended up being the final secret character in Smash 64, I freaked out. Yeah, D-Rock, come on. Stop living life, drop everything, play Xenoblade. Don't think we're able to wake up that dragon yet. Oh man, no, the way I would consume games as a child, we were pretty poor. Didn't really own a lot of games, but we'd go to Blockbuster every week, Started with NES games, actually usually from Family Video. I don't know if they had those where you guys live. So go to Family Video, I get 1 game per week. First was NES, and then Super Nintendo, and so on. Nice, D-Rack. Yeah, buying the house is pretty funny. Nice. Let's see if I can stop at a payphone while I'm in this town. Pretty much at easy mode on most of these fights. Alright, it's probably just turn on auto. This is back before the age where games would automatically retarget for you if you targeted a defeated enemy. Pretty sure it's supposed to be a joke, non-cut, because you're no reason to have that amount of money that early in the game, so if you're coming back there end game, you already have way more money than you know what to do with. Just kind of making fun of you for buying it. I thought it was hilarious. There's also that cool bit of flavor if you read the magazine that's in there. And there's some things you can do there at the end game when you do the post-credit scene. Yeah, then you get the picture guy if you're going for a 100% playthrough. It's a money sink to get a Fuzzy Pickles guy to show up. Alright, we're gonna go try to recruit Anna today, I think. Money in the bank. Showed what you drank. That truck is really nasty. Can one-shot you. And the asthma is really difficult to remove. I don't think any of our healing abilities work. I didn't even know that it was buyable when I got to that part of that time. I didn't think that you could even grind for it. I just think, oh, well, that's way more money than I'll ever have as a kid. That's not really something you're meant to do at the beginning of the game. You can get it fairly easily at the end game. You get so much money from everything else. Okay, so we have asthma still, right? Or is it only in battle? I guess just in battle. So on that end, I guess we'll go to the hotel. Why not? Took a lot of damage in that fight. Use a lot of PP healing up to full. Yeah, it's not a good idea to grind in Earthbound. It's fairly challenging if you just play through the game. If you grind too much, it'll become fairly trivial. It's not like this game, Mother 1, where you have to grind to proceed. Same in Mother 3. Mother 3 has a really great difficulty curve if you don't do any grinding. You might have to do a little bit of grinding when you're in the chapter where you're just playing as Duster. It's like chapter 2. That's about the extent of it. Rope shows up as a Noose Man in Earthbound. It's almost exactly the same sprite. Hey Flarewing, how's it going, man? Yeah. I've done that exactly once, and that was enough. One in 128. The only item I've never seen is the Gutsy Bat, because despite Earthbound being my favorite game, I've always trusted the strategy guide, and the strategy guide says the Kraken in the Sea of Eden drops it. So I've tried farming that, and believe me, farming that is a pain in the butt. But it's not actually what drops it. It's the Bionic Kraken at the very end game. I assign mod ship to people I know in real life and people who've been on the channel for a long time that I know I can trust. So stick around for a long time, non-COD, maybe. Let's see. I think we need to go to Snowman. Sure. Can I go to the other one? Okay. But it's per person. Damn it. Alright. So we'll walk back to the ATM. See what happens, Larry? So anytime we're forced to backtrack, it's like encouraging a little bit more grinding, which we definitely need to do in this game. But right now, we're having a good job. Flaring, I can hear that. She's almost exactly the same sprite in Earthbound. So Earthbound is the first ever nostalgic game, first ever retro game, and is intentionally trying to look like Mother 1. So while the other Super Nintendo games are trying to push the Super Nintendo to its limits, Earthbound was trying to look like a retro NES game. Pretty cool. Alright, let's see. I think we have to get the ATM in the department store. Let's keep 500 bucks on us. Let's try this again. Snowman. Yes, that's fine. I think I'm supposed to go to Snowman with the hat that I have and find Anna. You can tell me if I'm spinning my wheels and doing completely the wrong thing. So the bumpin' train music is this game's version of the bumpin' music from the bus theme in Earthbound. Yeah, I have the hat. Oh, how's the how's the audio balance? Can you guys even hear the game? I know that this game is pretty quiet compared to everything else we do on stream. This is the same music from Earthbound Winters. Cool. On it. We're gonna go to her chateau. Can't hear the game? Okay, thank you. Yeah, that was my expectation. Hold on. You guys will help me out. It's probably going to be super loud tomorrow next time I do an Elgato game. Just try to remind me to tone it down. It's going to cut out for a sec. I might make a separate profile just for Earthbound 0 because it's so quiet compared to everything else. Should be better now. Let me know if that's improved. Just be careful turning up. Like, I feel like the original, if I were playing this like streaming from the original NES, it would be super loud, like if it was on an NES emulator. But emulated NES games on the Wii U, they tend to turn down the max volume quite a bit. Do we have any attacks yet with NES or Nintendo? I don't think we do. Not of bombs. Not this auto. Cool. Thank you. So I'll try to remember to just turn it back down at the end of the stream. If you guys want to remind me when I sign off to hop into the Elgato settings and just turn it down, appreciate it. It may be Flare Wing. I mean, the NES through an emulator just through your computer headphones. Doesn't matter how high quality the soundtrack is, it's still a square wave. And if the audio is turned all the way up, it can be pretty jarring in your ear. So I could see them doing it specifically for the NES. I haven't really had that problem for other Wii U games, like Paper Mario. I don't have to touch the audio too much. Yeah, I noticed that with the 3DS. That's actually why it's nice. This capture card, like it routes the audio through the mini USB from the new 3DS and then plays it through my computer, so I actually hear it through these headphones. I'm not hearing it through the 3DS speakers. Jarring. Hey girl, hey. Damn, man. You gouging. I know that every time I put on music, like when I plug my phone into the car, the Samsung Galaxy, it pops up constantly and yells at me for trying to turn the volume up, saying I'm gonna damage my hearing. I'm like, tell me that once. Frying pan. Alright, we'll come back to this person. You're pretty jarring. You're a mini USB. Good deserts. Will do. Oh, mother, damn it! They're giving me colds. I just go talk to everyone now, and then remember not to talk to people after that, lest everyone give me a cold. No, what's that, Johan? How you doing, man? It's pretty late for you, huh? I was watering Kion's plants earlier. Please say hello to the camel's bones in the Yucca Desert. I knew that camel once upon a time. Will do, muscle dude. Got your back. Is there even a doctor here to remove this? Please be a doctor. Right. Almost the exact same graphic on this guy. Oh, he doesn't actually remove colds, damn it. And my PSI doesn't remove it either, if I remember correctly. Nothing happened. Dang it, Bobby. So messed up. Don't think staying at the inn is going to remove it either. Alright, so I've talked to everyone in this town. Officially, if I come back here, I can safely not talk to anybody. Does this guy still have cold remedies? That might work too. Mouthwash? Does that do it? I'm gonna grab it. Bursting his balls. That's awesome. Because he's Italian and doesn't know the correct English. It's busting balls. My balls are bursting. Alright, come on, mouthwash. I don't know if you actually remove colds, but... lose your cold. Great. And I have just enough to stay at the inn. Although that might be excessive, maybe? Yeah, probably. We have so much PP, we may as well. The same phrase in Italian is your balls are exploding, that's funny. Yeah, right. You're working hard in Italian. Your balls are exploding. Alright, no more talking to people in this damn town. They all have colds and they give them to you when you talk to them. You see the person playing this game. I am the boy's dad. Sure. Love this feature. This is in all 3 of the Mother games. Yep. Whenever I see that typo for business, it's a strung bad email on Homestar Runner where I pronounced it business. I'm supposed to the way. Now, on to business. Which has a very different connotation in English, Jahan. Exactly. Play with myself as opposed to play by myself is... There's no negative connotation by play by myself. You could say that, yeah, I'll play this single player game by myself. I'll play by myself. Play with yourself. Uh-oh. That means something different. Yeah, you got it. There's this notion in, what was it, circuitry called impedance, like I-M-P-E-D-A-N-C-E. And Andrea's Italian coworker was pronouncing it impotence instead of impedance. It's like, no, impotence is something else. Literally just means lack of power, but usually isn't used in that context. It's me. Here's your hat. Sure. Anna gets to business. Oh man, it's free stay at the inn. My dude. Alright, so I think that, yeah, Anna starts at level 1. I almost want to go back now. Get her some levels in a safe spot in Magicant where everything's super cheap. Yeah, let's just do that. Level her up a little bit. I think there might be... I don't know if anyone in this chat is a Earthbound 0 fanatic. Like, we talked to that swimming cat and got something special for Lloyd when he joined our party. Is there someone in town we can talk to that'll give us something for Anna? Nice. Fairy and furry. They sound pretty similar. Fairy, furry. Fairy jacket. I feel like someone with an Italian accent saying furry jacket might pronounce it fairy. Fairy jacket. Meanwhile, I can't roll my R's. I feel like I should run from this guy. He's gonna blow up in one shot Anna. We can give it a try. Yeah. It's not like, yeah, she doesn't die. It's not like, Earthbound or Mother 3 where they have like a ticking health counter. And they only die if it runs out. No, they're just dead. Teddy bear backwards. Rabbit it. To bring her back too? It does not. Gotta cast telepathy here, I believe. What's up, benevolent old man? Sure do. How about all of that? I'll deposit it. Gonna kit Anna out with rad gear. So I can't roll my R's for the life of me. Andrea's really good at it. So that limits some of the languages I can speak accurately. Go find the doctor. It's up here. Huzzah! Wait. Huzzah? Maybe just... Oh, I see. Give me an arrow. There we go. Alright, let's get her fat loots. And we can go level her up for a little bit. Several NPCs in Earthbound that look just like this guy. Excuse me, I had to mute myself for a cough there. We'll just buy everything and then transfer it over. Leave me some cash, and with the goods you can dash. I think the boomerang's actually an upgrade for Anna over the frying pan. Pretty sure she can use a boomerang. No. Okay, so I think, let's see, who all has which pendants? She should have the third one. Okay, someone always resists psychic abilities. Earth Pendant resists lightning. I do not, but thank you for asking. Cool. Cool. I think she requires, like, each successive character requires less experience to catch up to Nintendo. A lot of games would just have them, like, start at roughly your level when you recruit them, but this one, every time you recruit somebody, they start at level 1. What's up, buddy? I have. Alright, let's roll upstairs to go get a boomerang for Anna and deposit our money. Now, what'd she get? She starts with Life Up Beta, that's pretty awesome. Rain Shock. It's back before the days... This was back in the days when we weren't spoiled, you know? Game didn't tell you what an ability did, you just had to cast it and try to figure it out. Anna, it's your birthday. We're gonna party as though it were your birthday. Oh crap, I did this wrong. Should be right, left, left, right. There we go. The game is fairly unique in having Magicant as a base that you can always safely retreat to. Oh, I'm not pining nostalgically. I want to know what my skills do. I don't want to have to use them to find out what they do. I'm saying that's a bad thing. Forever the march of progress. And one of my friends posted on Facebook today about how she overheard some contractors working on something outdoors, and they had like their phone playing a science video, and they were learning while they were working. She was saying that was really cool, and I'm like, yeah man, it's the future, like, and the future is rad. The fact that we're doing this Twitch thing, it's the future, this is rad, right? I know so many people who have this, like, spooky view of technology. They're like, you know, they say technology is bringing us together, but really it's tearing us apart. It's like, is it really though? It seems like it's bringing us together. It feels like it's a good thing. I don't get the whole like, I'm gonna go out in the woods and shut off my phone. But why? Technology's awesome. Yahan, I just read your thing. It took me a sec to follow, but I get it, yeah. In English, read and lead rhyme. Red and lead rhyme. But read and lead don't rhyme. And neither do red and lead. It's cool. You want a guard versus Groucho? He'll give you some free XP. Yeah, I guess escaping work might be an argument, but that's not technology's fault. It's still a good thing that, in general, people can access you from anywhere, Andrea. It's a problem that's led to a culture where you're expected to be working every hour of the day outside of work. That's a cultural problem, I would argue. It still wouldn't be like a Luddite, though, and throw out your phone. Here's your $5 word for the day, Luddite. Yeah, it's like what Jim Carrey's prediction in Cable Guy, right? Matthew Broderick. Pretty soon you'll be playing Mortal Kombat with your friend in Vietnam. Luddite, you should look up the Wikipedia article for detail on the history, but basically means someone who's anti-technology. It gets named for a specific person or group of people. Andrea's right, you did make me so happy. What does that word mean? Well, sit yourself down, friend. Let's rap. Same for like some textile workers, I want to say. The guy's last name was Ludd. They were mad about the Industrial Revolution because it was destroying jobs. And they may have had an argument at the time, but it's come to just mean someone who's like opposed to technology. Yeah, exactly, Mega Man. So, like, we can see that the US clearly has a workaholic problem, but nowhere near to the extent of Japan's problem, despite having the same technology. And you've seen that Japan's had that problem even before technology made it possible to be working at all hours of the day. So I'd say that the one came after the other. Blanked on the Latin phrase that means that. There we go, Propter Hawk. Yeah, so you could describe the Amish as being Luddite. Luddite, though, is a... So you wouldn't, like, call someone who says, you know, oh, I hate cell phones, and I don't use Facebook, and I don't like the internet. You wouldn't call them Amish, because in this case, Amish is specifically referring to an active group of people, but since there aren't actual Luddites anymore, Luddite's now just an adjective that means someone who's opposed to technology, so you can use it in that fashion without associating somebody with an active Quaker group. That makes sense. So, Amish are Luddites. Not all Luddites are Amish. Squares and rectangles. Yeah, Mega Man. I've heard that. Now, the US has more of a... slightly more of a focus on work-life balance, but that's starting to die. You know, if you want a work-life balance, then you're not competitive, you know? Cool. Everybody's all boomeranged out. We can deposit most of our money. Almost all of it. Keep the rest for train fare. I think we might want to go back to Snowman. I didn't finish exploring it. I just wanted to get out of there while I had a chance to level Anna. Otherwise, she'd just get one shot at anything in the town. Yeah, I know, right, Kami? I feel bad. Like, it's a very common sentiment. Yeah, I agree. I don't. Well, let's see. There's two schools. There's outright anti-intellectualism, which is a growing problem. But then beyond just anti-intellectualism, hey Blue Falconwind, thanks for the follow. It's such a middle of a deep conversation. In addition to anti-intellectualism, you have the problem of like technical illiteracy, the pride in technical illiteracy, which I also don't understand. Like, it's almost like when you say that, yeah, I know how to do that, it's like, oh, what's wrong with you? Why do you know how to do? I don't know how to do that. Like, shouldn't you be proud of knowing how to do things with computers? Yeah. This is actually a pretty serious problem with the tenure system. This is in academia, right? The way it works is you go to school for a really long time, and it sucks because you're expected to move from place to place to place as you go from undergrad to grad school to getting your PhD to being a postdoc and to eventually becoming a tenured professor, where you just get to keep a job forever. You finally have job security in your old age. And the problem is that there's all these tenured professors who are hired permanently to do research for a university, and they are technically illiterate. They don't know how to use computers. They don't want to learn, and they don't have to learn because they don't have to compete anymore. They're set for life. Yeah, go for it. I mean, go for a Blue Falcon. As long as you're not just telling me, you know, don't do this. See you, Kami. If you're like, hey, this boss has an item that can drop, or hey, you might want to go kill this thing because it gives a lot of experience. In general, though, I haven't really banned anybody for giving tips or telling me stuff I don't know about the game. Would be cool. Earthbound's my favorite game of all time. Recently played Mother 3 for the first time. This is my second time playing this one, but my last time was so long ago that I don't remember anything from it, hence the blind playthrough. Yeah, go for it, Yahoo. Thanks for asking. So, like, a cool tip that you could tell me unbidden would be, hey, if you don't attack the Grouchos, I have not been there yet. Is that something that's available to me? I just got Anna in my party. Like, I'm just now returning to Snowman with Anna. They don't have any rope on me, but I think I could probably find some fairly easily. What unlocks my ability to fight the dragon? I mean, I don't even know. Is that based on, like, the average level of my party or something? I feel like I remember Mount Itoi being fairly late in the game. Yeah. It's a good way to summarize it, Mega Man. I'm not too worried about spoilers for this game in particular since I have played it before, but Since I don't remember anything, I'm kind of figuring it out as I go. Christmas goat? Why is that, Yahan? I thought Mount Itoi sounded much later in the game. That's named for the creator, Shigesato Itoi. Try to make it through these fights without Anna getting killed. She seems to be getting hit points at a fairly reasonable rate. As long as they don't, like, all focus attack her, we ought to be alright. So, Yahan, how did that happen? I'm gonna butcher that word, Yahan. Is it Yolupuki? Ah, crap. What's the argument for putting just items in our inventory? Does that do something? I gotta start killing some of these. We keep dodging, we're not gonna be able to. Start to get a leg up on him now, maybe. So two men acting as one creature, so like in one of those costumes where like one person's in the butt of the animal and one person's in the head of the animal, Yahon? Oh, sure, yeah. I kind of wanted her in my party just for that purpose. Alright, so what happened here is I've been a little too aggressive in coming back to Snowman. I got a level on up to like level 15 in Magicant where I can easily resurrect her, so I'm gonna pop back again. Hasn't all been for naught. I mean, we've been getting into random battles this whole way here. Maybe spent some money that we could have avoided, but it's okay. You can try watching live on YouTube. If that ever becomes a problem. Okay. Twitch must have reset something if it happened to everybody. Dude, this wasn't a waste because we got out and got a boomerang for Anna. Very good, yeah. That's a very kind way to put it. Not even close, but we would have processed it. That'll happen with English a lot as well. I tried Yolupuki. Yolupuki. So I was asking you before you reset there, Yahan, that is the goat, when you say it was people, you mean like two guys in like a Halloween costume, where like one is on one end is like the butt and one is in the front is like the front, and they have to walk together? Oh cool, I'll click your link. Oh god. That's Santa Claus? Yolopuki. Yep, I have a rope. Dropped from the new sky. See if we can hover around the falcon. Good God, Yahon. I mean, there's similar stuff. I don't know how much of Brothers Grimm fantasy has migrated into Finland. But, like, if you read the original fantasy, it's usually really grim and messed up, and usually about, like, children getting eaten or other horrible things happening. Same with, like, Norse and Greek mythology. Most stories are horrible things. Then we Disneyfy them and then they're okay. Right, AMA? Santa's an anagram for Satan, that's true. Illuminati. It's all the evidence I need in the great Satan-Santa conspiracy. Yolopuki. Okay, I'm fairly close to 25. I'm gonna run around here and level up Anna anyway. I can stop with the dragon on the way. Got a rope I can throw at it. Thanks, Groucho. Good looking out. YOLO Pookie. Can't really tell what I'm looking at. Yeah. He looks significantly less horrific than the first image. Yeah, hun. Yeah, we're not big fans about that one. Actually, you know, we'll go ahead and call Wednesday Wotan's Day. And we'll put Christmas around the same time as your winter solstice, but we're not too happy with the goat person who boils kids. We're just gonna take that one off the table. Yolopuki. 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 So, what is the difference? Is there a difference between a Norwegian or Finnish J? Like, we would pronounce it as ja, right? And, like, the shortcut they give to Americans is to say if you see a J, just to pronounce it like a ya, like a Y sound. Like, so what's the difference between, like, J-O-U and Y-O-U, if there even is any? There's something similar in Spanish where we're told to pronounce the double L in Spanish like a y sound. But as far as Americans are concerned, it just pronounced it exactly like a Y. There's no finesse to it. J's ya. Yalu Pookie. Yalu. Not just Yolu. Yalu. That makes sense. Made more confusing by J being pronounced like a H sound in Spanish. Javier, you know, as opposed to Javier or Javier. Suspicious letter. No one can agree on how we're going to use it. At least the Germans were kind enough to just make their own letters if they wanted to have special sounds. Problem with Chinese romanization too, we talked about that, where like X should be a sh sound. So like if someone's last name is XU in Mandarin Chinese, you're pronouncing that shu, not zoo. Mom's eyes. Really, Mega Man? Man, Anna's getting hella PSI powers. What's she learning? Shock, magnet. Alright, and she's getting good abilities. About time. You get PK Fire so you can hit everybody. PK Fire! PK Thunder! Yeah, so in English, Yahon, they would tell you that double consonants don't mean anything. Like, if you see like two K's together, they just pronounce it as K. There's absolutely no difference. Maybe someone in chat can think of a counterexample, but that's been my experience. Those aren't double consonants. I mean, they are multiple consonants in sequence. They're sherry. So what would be the difference between sherry that has two R's in sequence? The difference between sherry and S-H-E-R-Y. Would you pronounce that any differently? Because I wouldn't. I'd still say sherry. Double consonant's helpful if it's like intended that you pronounce it by like saying sherry as opposed to sherry, I guess. But most Americans just slur it and say sherry. Oh, I see. Coming. Mega Man. I hope that comes out. I'd be excited to play through it again. It'd be a good game. I'd like to see the official localization as well. Tomatoes is very, very good. You can tell it's localized by someone who's a huge fan of Earthbound. Short U like la as instead of lu? Oh, that's weird. You don't get a lot of short vowels. English is really bad about it. Especially American English, where we pronounce our A, our like short A as ah. Ugh, it's an ugly sound, right? Everybody else they have a special character for that called an ash. It looks like this. You've probably seen it before. Don't ask me how I know the alt code to type in ash off the top of my head. When you see that, you're supposed to pronounce that ah. So gravel is supposed to be spelled like this. That's how you know it's pronounced gravel and not grovel. But in America, we pronounce every short A like ah. Oof. This is a nasty sound. That raises a good point, Mega Man. I mean, I ended up doing it with wireless controller latency without too much trouble. I was still getting like 16-hit combos fairly frequently. They just have to give it a fairly forgiving frame window to enter the command. That's how a lot of people know it, yeah. Yes, it is, Kami. Hey! Don't be a hoser. That's about everything I know about Canada is from the movie Strange Brew. The Canadian bacon. Okay, Nintendo's not quite 25 yet. We're getting there though. Strange Brew is an outstanding film. Canadian Bacon is actually, yeah. Canadian Bacon's a pretty funny movie. It's actually a Michael Moore movie before he became a documentary filmmaker. Or maybe amidst being a documentary, before he became like an infamous documentary filmmaker. But anyway, it's about this movie where, in order to like get America excited, they go to war with Canada. Oh, interesting, Yahon. I have 3 right now. Blue Falcon, I'm working on him. Unless you're just trying to get the party leveled up. Let me go ahead and save now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah. It's interesting because you think the spelling of ether, you would pronounce it ather. If they're going to use an ash in it, because usually the ash is an ah sound, but I've never heard anyone say ather, they always say ether. That word is from an old school theory of light before we had the idea of the photon, which was that there was this luminiferous ether that basically was everywhere throughout reality, and that it was the medium through which light traveled. Yeah, I've been pronouncing it ether while playing it, but I wonder if it should be... Well, is ether supposed to be an ash? Because I guess there's technically it's asinine, but there's a difference between the ash character and just putting an A and an E next to each other. If you put an A and an E next to each other, that usually means pronounce it like a long E. But if you specifically put the ash where the A and the E are combined together, that's when you get the ass sound, like gravel. You notice that like British people don't do that like Americans. British people will say, you know, bod instead of bad. Did a bad job. You said aether? I've heard long A too for AE. Yeah, Mega Man, that'd be outstanding. There's already a latency problem with playing Mother 3 on a emulator. That's why it took me so long to play it, despite Earthbound being my favorite game. When I played it on the emulator, there was too much latency at the time, and I couldn't do the rhythm attacks at all, and I just got frustrated. I tried to buy one of those like R4 carts or something where you can load the game onto it and play it on a physical Game Boy, but the people I ordered from, either they sent me a defective unit or it didn't work or something. So finally I was like, okay, screw it, I'll play it on stream. Turns out that they've upgraded Visual Boy Advance so that the lag problem is a lot less severe. Yep. It can work, Mega Man, provided that there's a suitable frame window. It depends on how they're handling it, though. I guess if you pronounce it ether, then what's the difference between A-E-T-H-E-R and E-T-H-E-R? So that's the kind of thing that I probably don't need Blue Falcon, because that is kind of a spoiler of exactly what I have to do, but like tips about the battle, like hey, use the rope on the dragon, are very much welcome. I'm not gonna boot you or anything, but that's probably why the other guy kicked you, because he doesn't want to know exactly what he needs to do next. Is your Rattata in the top percentage of Rattata, Yahan? Still working on getting to 25 to be able to go fight the dragon, and getting Anna leveled up. That's pretty important as well. In school, it's a good game to test your luck out, I guess, because I've played it before, I just don't remember too much about it. Wait, seriously, Mega Man? It's really in the top percentage of Rattata? No, that's not the best attitude to have. When I played this game when I was a kid, about, say, 18 years ago, I think is the last time I played this game, I figured it out on my own. But if I get stuck, I'll ask chat. It's cool, man. I'm not like mad or anything. I'm just saying, like, probably the guy who booted you was just a little less patient. Alright, I think we're close-ish to 25. We've been at it for a while. I guess I could go... could leave. It's so easy to get back into Magicant. I could try to get more experience up by where those cars spawn. Right, Mega Man? They gotta do a Pokemon that's completely self-aware and have Joey show up as the final champion. No, you're good, man. I appreciate your effort to help. I was giving Kami an aneurysm last week. I'm playing this game. And I'm like, he types, you know, don't go fight that boss. And as I'm walking into the boss. And he's like, well, that's okay, I guess. I guess you're not going to get that character then. Kami, when I play that again, later this week I think, it's in the schedule. I was being like overly conservative with the number of units that I deployed. Like, what's a reasonable ballpark? I was thinking I would only deploy like 3 per battle. But I have up to 8 that I can deploy. 8's probably excessive. Yep, no hurry. Having a good time. Anna just getting PSI powers back to back to back. That's cool, man. Proud for you. Yep, I'll ask if I get stuck. I'm good right now. I have a plan of attack in front of me. Namely, get to level 25, fight the dragon, either head to Spokane or finish exploring Snowman. I keep leaving there because Anna gets one shot by those wolves when you get her a little bit of a higher level. Oh no. No, I try to not do bonus content or 100% kind of stuff in games just because it takes so friggin' long for a lot of them. Like, there's no way I'm gonna 100% Xenoblade. If I were playing it by myself in my free time, I'd probably basically play it all the time that was free time. Play it for 100 hours and unlock everything. Start to level 1000? Are you serious, Mega Man? Wow. Yeah, if we go the wrong way, that's okay. Happy little accident. Cool, man. Have you played, what's your opinion of Earthbound 0 versus Earthbound versus Mother 3? Right, T-Rock? I appreciate y'all, I know. Oh my god, just go through that door. Now, I had to practice my don't talk when someone else is figuring out a game thing with Andrea, my wife, because she's playing Portal, and I thought I was being quiet, but I was actually making like tiny noises when she was doing the wrong thing. Like, I don't know, holding my breath and then slightly huffing out of my nose or something. Or sighing slightly. So I've mastered the art of just being completely silent. Wow, Mega Man. Is that necessary? When you say the final boss, you mean like the bonus content boss, right? I've never played this game. I've heard it's a good game series. Interesting. Yeah, my order is I love Earthbound the most, followed by Mother 3, followed by this one. I don't think it's a bad game, it just doesn't age particularly well because it's an NES title. It's quite good. I'm a fan. AMA is my wife, Andrea. Yeah. So she'd say like, should I do this? Like saying that just out loud into space. Like, oh, should I use this chair? And I'd say like, no, you're not supposed to use the chair. Like, oh my god, why are you telling me? Like, cause you asked? I wasn't really asking. I was asking the universe. I was thinking out loud. Like, okay. Alright, Yahon. I'm glad this YouTube thing's working out. Somebody posted about it recently on our Twitch, and I told them that restream's been working out really well. Do you guys ever play a game called Odin Sphere? Oh yeah, Kami? Do you have some examples? I'm curious to hear. Kill this thing ASAP. Elfruit, Elfruit! You should watch her play Skyward Sword. Maybe I'll throw her the controller sometime if she's home when I'm playing it. She's really good at catching birds. I'm not screwing around. She's the bomb at catching all the birds. Odin Sphere is a pretty cool game. We'll do it on stream eventually. It's super weird. It's extremely pretty. Like, I don't even think I could describe it to you. It's pretty cool, D-Rock. We do a blind playthrough of Bahamut Lagoon. It's an SNES title. When Hapax and his girlfriend get out here, we might do some 3-player Secret of Mana and Seiken Densetsu 3. There you go, Andrea, you're helping. Kami's not kidding. He's totally serious, I believe it. I've seen some of the like crafting recipes. I'm sure it was also a pain in the butt to watch us play Dragon Age Inquisition, where like I would go, okay, I guess I'll spend all this stuff to craft this item. Oh well, the item sucks, let me vendor it. Like, oh my god, you're wasting all your mats. Need burgers. I've got plenty of PP for life up, but I'll have to bring some, I suppose. Probably not going to make it to Spokane in this session. It's going to be 8 more minutes just to finish getting a level 25. Get Ana up and go fight the dragon. I'll try to do that before we sign off. Otherwise, this session will pretty much have just been, hey, we recruited Ana and then ran around in circles and fought things to get her. So she's not getting one shot by trash. When you say upgrades, just out of curiosity, you mean like you're upgrading the potion slot so that all potions are better now after you've purchased that, or is it like a special kind of consumable potion that you have a limited amount of? I love you, Andrea. Okay, that's cool. That seems to be the direction that BioWare's kind of moving in. Move away from the old world RPG where everything's consumable. It's fine, Yahan. You get kids in Twitch sometimes who are super cool and good at video games, and that's part of the market, right? So Alright, so we have about 5 minutes left, but I will try to run over. I get asthma, aren't I? Don't think it extends outside of battle, though. Damn, Ana. Are you serious, Kami? So Andrew's been doing a huge favor. Cool. I was trying to find the potion dude, but I guess I have some more crap to do. We'll do that next time we do Dragon Age. And that's going to be more or less unschedulable, just some evening that Andrea has extra time, probably after regular stream hours, so like maybe 6 to 8 or something. Or like maybe on a weekend, a random weekend if she's feeling like it. Let's turn on your email notifications. Solus slightly approves. Don't know that Ana will actually use her PP in these fights to damage. Seems like auto attack focuses on healing opposed to using like PK freeze or the like. Nintendo's got a while until 50. Can't really see. I think if I go talk to my dad on the phone, he tells you the XP to the next level. Go do that. See if we're like crazy far from 25, then I'll just call it. But if we're close enough that I could reasonably be able to take out the dragon, we can do that. Call my dad. Hey dude. Maybe that's just Earthbound where they tell you how much more to go. There it is, 261. Yeah, it'd be convenient. You can in Earthbound. Right. It's just an issue with Earthbound 0. It's one of the earlier JRPGs, so they hadn't had much time to iterate on things, you know. If I were playing the GBA version, Mother 1 plus 2, that was retranslated by Tomato and Crew. Hey, that rhymed. They added an item called an Easy Ring that's in a present in the basement of your house that greatly increases the rate of cash accrual and experience gain. Not in a way that makes you just cheese the game, but like you can basically walk from town to town just fighting the enemies you run into on the way without having to run and grind like I'm doing right now. I probably would use that for a stream. Apparently it's fairly well calibrated. So he's got to get to like 13,500 XP. Rope used rope. Yeah, we'll get there. I'll run over time. We're gonna go over maybe 15 minutes or so here, finishing up getting level 25 and fighting the dragon. Where are my dragons? Yeah, we're getting like 21 experience per fight, so 5 or 6 more fights. Unless if the truck and the car give way more. Yeah, it's crazy that Eagle gives 12 XP and like Nintendo has 13,000. Not enough secret presents. Let's try a PK Freeze beta. People who are following my channel, you guys, folks. Actually, I wish more JRPGs would take hints from Earthbound. Because they could have called it Earthbound 0. I see why they didn't call it Earthbound 0. Or Mother 1. They needed to tie it to Earthbound. And right now, Earthbound, the ROM translation, Earthbound 0, has been known by that name on the internet for like 18 years, basically. There you go, AMA. Good pals. Is that a thing people do? Are we talking like Lady Gaga and her like calling her fans monsters or something? Y'all can just be my friends. I'm down with that. Does Crypt like say his Crypt people? I don't know if that's the best idea, AMA, or we're gonna like they're gonna be the poop people. No, I know, Kami. I'm in the same boat as you. I'm joking about the idea. Huh. That's interesting. That's cool. That's their thing. I don't know that it's my thing necessarily. I don't think that it's necessarily a bad thing. The poop dudes, the turd sandwiches. I like this. Like y'all just being my friends. This is pretty great. That's pretty cool, Blue Falcon. No, I'll probably not do that. I have a not a very personality focused stream, you know. You know when Andrea checks her sphere point total. You understand my wife. That's why I think Friends is an appropriate name. No, you're good. I just said I knew what you were going for when you checked. One of these days, I'll either convince the Deepbot guy to offer a one-pay feature so I can get the rank names back, or I'll just be making enough money on Twitch that I can justify $10 a month for it. That's really the only major feature I'd get out of it, though. That's what I thought, Kami. Kami's usually the exception is his drive home. Alright, there we go. Let's go to the lobby. Go fight this dragon. Yes. It is for being in chat while I'm live. I won't lie, as a kid I had different like I did my first serious playthrough, the canon playthrough where they all have their normal names. Then I did a silly playthrough where like Cloud's name was Buttfart and Tifa's name was You Suck or whatever. Those are actual Kid Marsted party names, by the way. And then like the third playthrough was usually like names of people that I knew, like classmates and friends. Yeah, hon. Go for it. I'll just tell you if you don't check. Really, the sphere point thing is more an investment for the very future long term. When chat is moving so crazy fast that I can't really pay attention to every single line. So bidding on things like, you know, getting first in queue for Smash Brothers or something. You guys are investing in a very long-term future. I don't know, 6 months from now, a year from now. I can get my concurrent to a crazier level. In the meantime, though, I have to be careful driving everything by sphere points, else like newbies in the stream would come in like, oh, I'd have 2 sphere points. But it helps a lot of the bigger streams see, okay, yeah, you're one of the hardcore viewers. Do this, this, and this. No, Tifa doesn't suck, Flarewing, but I named her You Suck so that when people would yell out her name, they would say You Suck. The FF9 naming Kami. I tried to institute the don't vote twice rule to... or don't win twice rule to kind of allow newbies a chance. I think Clunky was named by someone who just popped in for that one stream and didn't come back. There's gotta be a fine line between it being incestuous and, like, rewarding valor. Maybe. Alright, let's try this. Let's give the rope to Nintendo. He's likely to act first. Yeah, Clunky. Only had the one rope. But I saved beforehand, so if we die, it's not a big deal. Pretty sure I just had the one, yeah. Okay. Maybe he doesn't always break out immediately. Use that defense up, maybe that'll help. Freeze didn't do all that much. Hopefully he attacks physically and not with PK Fire Beta. I think Jeff has, yeah, fire defense against it. Damn, girl. See you soon, Andrea. If we die, that's okay. I'm pretty sure you can fight this at multiple times. You can come back when you get Teddy in your party and fight him then. This both sucks and blows. Beam wasn't too exciting. Try Brain Shock. This game is different abilities tend to work when they usually wouldn't. Yeah, and there's the end right there. That's cool, we just saved. I'll go ahead and finish the fight against him. We don't have that much cash on us, so we'll lose half of it for dying, but this is not a no-death run. Turn on auto. Was it Spaceballs with the suck? The Mega Maid. Okay, Thunder. I'm going to go with Franklin Badge. That's cool. We'll come back when we have a full party that can handle it. Yeah. Intent, return once more to the fighting scene. Yeah, so we've discussed before, do your best is an extraordinarily Japanese thing to say. It's like one of the highest compliments you can pay somebody. Heck yeah, I named him D-Rock. I named him D-Rock because of this guy. Ness Amiibo. Thanks again, man. It's pretty rad. Yeah. The Mega Maid and Spaceballs. It's a good movie. We played Dragon Age Inquisition last week. Andrew and I watched the Inquisition song from History of the World Part 1 to get hyped for it. The Inquisition, what a show, the Inquisition. Here we go. Yeah. From suck to blow. It's here, I think. Search for more money. Yeah, Kami. There is a rumor that he was gonna make it. He's super old now, though. Hopefully he lives long enough. We'll see. No one expects the Spanish Inquisition. That's the other thing we watched, Mega Man X. We watched both of those right before playing. That's where I know it from, Yahan. I knew I heard that reference before. Managed to suck and blow. Let me see if I can find the actual quote. No, I haven't, but I hear it's really cool. Is like Seinfeld on that? I didn't think it was physically possible, but this both sucks and blows. Yeah. It's like, why do I know that line? Cool. Alright, so let's do a sign off. Twitch. Okie dokie. So tomorrow is going to be, calling it Focus Day rather than Franchise Day, and that it's going to be a day that we focus entirely on one thing, play one thing for 6 straight hours. Usually we'll be playing franchises on Focus Day. I did some thinking on this on the weekend, like how to structure the channel and like blocks for games, so that's one of the things I'm doing. An example of when I might use Focus Day is on when a new game gets released. Like we'll probably just play that for 6 hours on that day. So like on September the 11th when Mario Maker comes out, you know, we'll take a break from Zelda or whatever we're doing at the time to play that for the whole day and then get back to something else. Alright, tomorrow's Focus Day, Zelda Skyward Sword, there we go. Probably not going to beat it in 6 hours. We're at the second dungeon as of now, but we'll get quite a bit further in it. As soon as we beat Skyward Sword, we'll be subbing it in for a Minish Cap and continuing playing through those games in chronological order. Wednesday is Bead Sprite Tutorial Part 2. Thanks to the kind donations of Broken One and D-Rock. We're going to do a large Bead Sprite. I will try to have you guys a set of options to vote on by the start of that stream. We could have people bid using sphere points to see which bead spread I make. I'll put it behind me as usual. It'll be large, so between 2 and 4 pegboards, but probably not exceeding that, so I'll have to find some sample ones. If you look online for a sprite and you think it might be a decent candidate and you want to share it with me tomorrow during stream, go for it. I'll take a look and see if we can include it. And then we'll be doing Final Fantasy XIV main story from 3 until 7:30 Pacific tomorrow after the bead spriting. Thursday is Final Fantasy IX, Paper Mario, Mass Effect 2, and Ogre Battle at the end, so we can run over a little bit on time with Ogre Battle. Friday is Paper Mario, Mass Effect 2, Final Fantasy IX, and Super Smash Bros. 4 again at the end, so we can run over time and clear out the queue. For next week, if you guys want to take a look at the schedule section I have under the page, I've got a link to a Google Doc now. That's kind of like my projected schedule format for the next few months. It's tricky. There's only 6 hours in a day for each stream, and I both want to beat the games that we've started and also play as many games as humanly possible. And the only way I can see to do that is to change up the format from week to week. So like this week is, 4 90-minute blocks. Next week we go back to the 3 2-hour blocks, and then the week after that we would do 2 3-hour blocks. So we're like really just pushing to finish a game. Anyway, you can take a look at that list and see what's coming up for the next couple of weeks, but the general idea is that if a game has been on the schedule for a really long time and has a lot of hours clocked, when we get to one of those weeks where we have 2 3-hour blocks, we'll play those games that have the most hours clocked to try to knock them out and finish them and replace them with something new. And then games will slowly work their way into that 3-hour block window, so that one day we'll have a horrific 3 hours of Silent Hill or 3 hours of Ogre Battle or the like games that we just recently started. So keep an eye on that. Other than that, though, next week we're going to see more Paper Mario, Final Fantasy V, Xenoblade Chronicles, Silent Hill 2, Paper Mario, Final Fantasy IX, and Mass Effect 2, along with more Zelda, and we'll probably be doing some more Nintendo free play next week, Wednesday, of Wii U games. So Mario Kart 8, Splatoon, and Super Smash Bros. For both Wii U and 3DS. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. You guys have an awesome night, and we'll hope to see you tomorrow. Bye.